Alright, 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 alright! Back! I have returned. Yes, let me send the message out to everybody. Share the link. Hopefully I'm back. I think I'm back. We'll see. Everything's looking good there. YouTube Studio. Let's share. Copy. Okay, let's share this to a few social media sites so people know we're up and running again. There you go. Go to Twitter and tweet that out. And go to cancer site. I mean Tumblr. It's cancerous. We're gonna share that there too. Alright, and I'm assuming there's probably some people commenting right now. I'll get to you in a second. First, I'm just sharing these links. Alright, good. Let's see here. Fizzy Soda, yay! Hello. Back up and running! Yep. Had to stop it earlier because of the, because of lunch. Lunch happened, but I'm back! Back to continue and finish off drawing Gaz here. Yes. Hello, everybody! Hello, hello, hello! Just for the record, this is not, I'm going to reiterate this is not the live stream where me and the IZTDM crew and cast are going to be, you know, reading through the script. That's not what's happening right now. Right now what's happening is, like I said, I'm drawing Gaz. What more do you want? Coloring her in, which I'm done. Shading her, yeah. Finishing Gaz's reference sheet for me. Here's what we got. I like how it's turning out. But also, what was I going to say? Yes, welcome back. I was gonna say something. What? Oh, the actual live stream. Okay, the live stream where I'm getting together with a few of the people who helped me, and we're gonna read through my the fan film script. That'll be happening September 5th. That's today is Monday, right? Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Yeah, Thursday. This Thursday. It's in a few days. It's gonna be at 6 o'clock p.m. Central Standard Time. I want to clear that up. 6 o'clock p.m. Central Standard Time this Thursday. Gonna be doing a live stream where we go through the script. Hopefully, it will be really cool. Hope you guys are able to make it. Bet it'll be fun. But yeah, that's what's happening this Thursday. So now you are fully caught up. And like I said, 6 o'clock p.m. Central Standard Time. That's the official time. There was a slight change, but that's the exact time it'll be happening. She's not getting thicker eyelashes, Fizzy Soda. I'm sorry. I'm not making any changes to her design now. I'm just going to wrap up by shading and calling it good. This is exactly how I want the character to look. So sorry about that, but now we're done with the whole drawing thing. Now we're just going to move on to shading and stuff. Missed your chance to give some input when I was drawing. Actually, I didn't get any input from the drawing earlier because, long story. Anyways, all right, we got that done. Let's move on to everything else. Okay, so let's start out with the hair. Let's group that. We're going to call this layer hair group. Cool. Gonna duplicate it. Gonna call this hair shading, and we're gonna set it to multiply. Boom. Nice. That's not a bad color for her hair, period. No. I didn't even mean to do that. That actually looks good. Huh. No, I like that better. Dang, I like that better than I like that better than her default hair color. What in the world? How did I do that? I'm glad you like the style. I'm glad you like it. I kind of like this darker hair look. I don't know. That was an accident. I was just gonna have this be the look of her hair when it's shaded, but I don't know. I'm kind of digging it for like her actual just flat hair color. Dang. What do you guys think? You think that it looks better like this? Number 1, the normal bright color, or number 2, this color? I'm kind of partial to number 2, but if anyone has objections, speak out now, because dang, that turned out really good. I didn't even mean to do that. Yeah, yeah, for real, like seriously. Dark-haired Gaz greater than light-haired Gaz? Yeah, I'm kind of digging that a lot better. Invader Tack, I know you're here. Did you think? What do you think? I kind of dig it. I like the darker haired look better. I'm probably going to go with it, unless anyone has objections. 2, yeah. Yeah. Okay. I think we're going to settle with that. That turned out great. Okay, I'm going to merge that down. Boom, that's the new hair color. Okay, so now we'll duplicate that, and now we'll set this new one to multiply, and this will be her hair when it's shaded. I think that's a lot better. Okay, so hair, shadow. Okay, cool. Now I just need to decide. Okay, I think I had a good light reference here. Nope, not there. Here. Let me duplicate this and drag it up to the top. Come on. There we go. Okay, so now this can vaguely... Actually, maybe I should import the image. I think I'm going to do that. File. Layer, actually. Layer. Import. Layer. Let's see here. You guys can't see what I'm doing. I apologize. It's the way I have the live streaming setup going. You can't see the windows that I pull up. And sorry, you're just going to have to deal with it that way. Because if I didn't do it this way, it would lag too much for me to actually be able to draw things properly. But yeah, let's see. New art, reference, yes, CGI reference 2. That's it, right there. Good, okay, good. As you can see, this one has a very clear and easily identifiable shading going for it. Let's move this into place just to get a rough idea. Nothing amazing, just like I said, a rough idea of what. Oh yeah, and it needs to be flipped. Tool options, flip horizontally. Come on. There we go. Cool. So this is just a rough idea. I'm not gonna have it up the whole time. I kind of have all the light coming from the left. Okay, cool. So I'll start out with this one right here. It's pretty straightforward. Yeah. All right. So let's go down to the hair shadow and we'll do some erasing. Actually, whoops. Whoopsie daisy, there is a mess up there. Glad I caught it. Gotta fix this. And add that in. Come on. Come on. Come back in. There we go. Yeah, I definitely was going for a more old school Zim look with this. That's definitely what I wanted with this. So yeah, glad you guys are picking up on that, because that is exactly the sort of thing I was aiming for. Okay, so now I need to, use my erasing tool. Switch to stabilizer, and let's see if I can get a good curve going here for a basic start, and then I'll get more detailed with the shading. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do it from the side. Need a variety of shading stuff for this. That way I have a good reference for a bunch of different things. Okay. The point of the reference sheet, obviously, is to have as much variety as possible. That way I can cover the character from multiple angles, and I have basically every possible combination, well, not combination, but every possible expression, or a good variety of them covered, so that I can, if I ever need to draw Gaz for anything, I can have a solid reference. That's kind of what I'm going for here. Here, there would definitely be a shadow swooping down like that. Oh yeah, yeah, well, I'll have the hair shadow limited to just where the hair is. There we go. So now I can draw outside of it and it won't affect it. It'll be stuck with just wherever the hair is, that's what the shadow is. Cool. Erase that little speck there. Go down here. There would be a bit of a shadow here. There we go. Okay. And right here along the curve right here. This way. Yeah. Like Gaz's personality in Enter the Fortress was awesome, but as far as design goes, I was saying this earlier. As far as design goes, I definitely prefer the old school stuff. There's just something about her goth look that's just really iconic. So I definitely wanted to go for something similar with this, and I think I nailed it. I think I did pretty good. Okay, let's see here. Eraser. Oops. Eraser. Like that. Similar. I'll come back in and like patch that up here in a second. First, I want to just get the basics. Go. Nice. Gives it. I like that. It gives it depth. You know, it's not just so flat if you shade it that way. Technically, it's not possible. You know, technically the light wouldn't actually be hitting from that angle. But I really don't care. Sometimes style is way more important than being technically accurate. As long as you know what you're doing. Like, if you know the rules, you can break them. It's kind of the motto. Okay, and I'll do this too. Something like that. Yeah. No, I'll leave that. I'll leave that shaded. That's yeah. Okay. And then let me see here. No, I think that looks good. Oh, the top. Yeah, there we go. That's what was nagging me. Was at the back of my mind. I was thinking there's something I need to add something to. This is it. Hey, you're welcome. Glad you're enjoying watching it. Happy to provide some, some entertainment. There we go. Yeah, it doesn't look too good. I'll have to fix that. All right, we'll have to cut this off soon. How's that? And maybe more like this. Just like a little. Hey, we'll get rid of all of it. That looks better without anything on it, for sure. And then right here, what I was going to do, I was just going to swoop in like that. Yeah, and then I'll tweak that a bit now, so that each one is at a different height. Okay, so this one I'll have right about this height. There. That way it's not like where one starts, the other stops. Once again, adding depth, making it not flat. I don't want it to be flatly shaded. There needs to be, actually, I'm wondering, there should definitely be a shadow level between normal and, like that. Between normal and shaded. Maybe that. Do this. Make a new layer, we'll call it Hair Shadow 2. Cool. And it'll be the in-between colors. So, got that. Deselect that. And also, I guess we could just fill it in and then erase the leftovers. I think I'm going to do that. Boom. Nope. Select, invert. Boom. Yep, there we go. And then I just need to erase all the extra stuff. Like that. Yep, there we go. And this. Alright, and then speaking of which, I want to touch up some of these parts right here. Yeah. I'm going to make it a little different. This part, for example, shadow 1, I'll make this the lighter shadow because I feel like it would look better with a bit of a more subtle hint to it. These two parts. So I'm going to delete them, and we're going to fill the same selection in, but it's going to be on the less of a shadow there. There. Not perfect, but it'll do. Up here, that needs to be fixed. I feel like this would look better if it had more of an edge to it. More of a rim lighting sort of effect going on. Oops. Switch to the eraser. Cool. And then sweep it out like that. It's going to be a little difficult. There. How's that? That's better. That's clearly an improvement. Definitely. And lastly, let's just for fun, let's try this little ridge effect they sometimes do. I have that sort of random ridge thing they got going on once in a while in the show. I don't know if you guys remember, but that sort of effect they did with the shading sometimes. See how it looks. Just see how it looks. No need to keep it if it turns out looking garbage. Zoom out. There we go. And it doesn't really add or subtract anything. I'll leave it alone, but it doesn't really do much. I'm sorry, man. I don't know what to tell you, serious boy. Hey, that's a YouTube thing. I mean it. Not like you have to watch the stream, but I appreciate you showing up anyways. But yeah, I mean, I don't know what to tell you about the notification stuff. YouTube's a mess, what can I say? Well, that's part of the reason I post on a variety of sites and not just relying on YouTube notifications to get word out that I'm streaming, you know? And this, hair shadow one, got there. Oh, I'm just... What? Hair shadow one, yeah. Okay, something's up. Oh, it's because hair shadow 2 is in the way? Yeah, okay, that's why. Back up. There we go. Nice. Okay. Let's, yeah. Next up, skin tone, obviously. We'll group that. I'll just go piece by piece. Duplicate the skin. We'll call this one skin shadow. Boom. Let's see what it looks like when I set it to multiply. What if I do it again? Okay, good. We got our 2 layers of shadow going on, and actually this one, filter, we'll just, here's what we'll do. Select all that, delete it, fill it in, and then we'll adjust it separately. So normal, filter, adjust, hue, saturation, value adjustment, and then for the shadow, crank down the saturation slightly. Change the hue to a little more purplish, reddish thing, and then turn down the lightness. I think this could be her skin when it's fully shaded. And then we'll have an in-between tone, which is this, and then the normal color, which is that. I think that's a good balance. So, yeah, okay. Select this color now. Select everything of that color. Hit delete, and fill it in, and set it to normal. Cool. So now we have the 3 layers of shadow for the skin. We have the normal, medium shadow, and bigger shadow. I'm glad you like them. I'm glad you like the streams. Hey, yeah, a stream where you can actually watch it. What is this? This is Stanley impulsively deciding that maybe you would enjoy watching me finish off this artwork. So yeah, glad you can make it. So normal. Okay, these are all set to normal. Do this, link these to here. Okay, sweet. So we'll start out with the default skin shadow. Okay, so yeah. Oops. Zoom in, please. Thank you. Okay, so now to whip out the eraser, as I always do. Let's see. I'm imagining the shadows line would follow this somewhat. We'll fix it later. It's gonna be a little off, but that's okay. Something like that. Or, oh, duh! Why don't I use the line tool? That'd be a lot easier. I'm a genius. I don't use the line tool. Okay. So actually, I'll do like this. Curve it. It's kind of follow the head shape, and curve it back down like this. Good. And then inwards once again. Okay. Next, I think I will include that sort of shape right here to sort of come back around like that. This will be where the shadow is, and this will be where the regular highlight, normal skin tone is the default. Yeah, because it needs the shading right here. Went a bit heavy on it, actually. Went a bit heavy on the shading right there. Let me adjust that. There we go. And then, yeah, I think, get in there. I think this needs to be a bit further inward, like that. I'll use this again. What the heck? No harm in using it again. Same tool. It still works. Although I should adjust my viewpoint first so I can see what I'm doing. Yeah, people coming in and going. People coming in and going as they please, seeing what it's all about and stuff like that. Oops, I needed to... Okay, that was a mistake. Let me just cut this off right here. There. Didn't want to erase the shadow up top, just wanted to thin up the sides a little bit. There we go. And then, like so. There we go. Nice. Good, okay. Now to erase right here. Really give her scowl more of a noticeable feature. Really use that to sort of trace out where the shading can be. There we go. Nice. Zoom out. Cool. There. Got the lip right here. I'm gonna give the lip a bit of an extrusion there, so I'm gonna clear the shadow a little bit so it sticks out a little. And maybe the same for the mouth. Maybe not. We'll see. No, definitely want to do that. That would be at least the back end there. And also the shading, shadow, whatever. It needs to go in here on the ear, and I'll add some for the ear real quick. Oh, yeah, do it like this. Oh, that's what I needed to do. Okay. Yeah, okay. Before I go any further, let me copy the line art, paste it, and then merge it with the shadow. That way, the shadow layer actually has lines on it too, and that'll prevent me from coloring outside the lines or selecting things with the magic wand that doesn't work out. That's a good habit to get into also. If you're drawing it this way, like, there's more than one way to draw things, obviously. So, light's coming in from this way. The ear would be shaded something like this. Yeah. Yep. There we go. Right here as well. Come in here and we'll swoop around. Go like that. Nope, like that. And dang it. Do like this. Gotta cover it. Oh, hang on, guys, just a second. I gotta do something real quick, but I'll be right back. Let me pause the live stream here. Won't take long, guys. Give me a second. Alright, yeah, my brother came by to say hi real quick. Wanted to show what I was doing, so yeah. But anyways, back to work on this. Oh, I should pull up the I should pull up the live stream chat, by the way. I might be missing what you guys are saying. Okay. Nope, doesn't look like I am. Excellent. Cool, cool, cool. Let me refresh the page then. Yeah, I'm definitely live right now. Okay, good. Yep, okay, cool. We're back, okay. Back to work. Why am I still on the eraser? Oh, okay, there. Something was wrong there. Sometimes with Krita, when you edit undo, has this weird habit of like, don't know how to describe it, it just sort of does stuff. Like messes up with the loading and stuff, like it shows the older version even though you've refreshed it. Sometimes it needs a few tries to get things sorted out. There we go. Sweet. Cool, cool, cool. That's the ear shading, and stuff like that is why I definitely wanted to do multiple layers of shading. You'll see what I mean here in a minute. Oh goodness, what the heck? What? Ew. Oh wait, that's a problem. I just needed to switch it back to lock with the skin tone. Okay, cool. I'm like, why is it bleeding over into the hair color? Oh no! But yeah, that's a handy feature actually. I highly recommend Krita for anyone who's looking for an art program. Give Krita a try. It's super cool. Although the only downside is I had to program a lot of keyboard shortcuts because, like, to switch between tools, you know? So like I had to like program a shortcut for the brush, for the zooming, for the moving. A lot of shortcuts I programmed in, but and those are easy to do. All you have to go is to go to the menu, you know, look for keyboard shortcuts and then click on something and then hit the keyboard to do whatever it is you're clicked on. But anyways, point being, Krita is a very good program and I highly recommend it. Okay, so right here we have the indentation here. Right there. Boom. Okay. Yeah, and then swoop this in like so. Cool, 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 cool. Gotta love that coffee. Yeah, I think her eye ridge here, the lower lid, I think if we follow its seeming shape, it would leave a bit, not a lot, but a bit of an indentation into that shadow there. And also the shadow would have a bit of a reach underneath it. Not a lot at all, just a little bit. Good, there we go. Sweet. Nice. Okay, and moving on to the second level of darkness. Okay, skin shadow, we will now select. Tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to go in here and tell it to select everything of that. Yep, and that's where we're going to be coloring in. Okay, so select invert. So everything outside of that, the second level of shadow, it can't be too distinct from the first level, if that makes sense. Like, you'll see what I mean here in a second. But first, let me erase everywhere that it's not supposed to be. Let's erase that, and that, and that. There we go. So, yeah, right here. Yeah, let's, stabilization. Oh, really? Yeah, okay, yeah, good point. Krita does have an animation thing that, like, I know it's there, it's just, you know, I've never actually used it, but yeah, you're right. It is available, and I heard it's actually pretty decent, so that might be something for me to check out sometime. Although I do have an animation program already that I know and love, and it's called Toon Boom Harmony, literally the best thing ever. I love it to death. But yeah, Krita's got an animation program too, so if anyone's interested in that, try it out. You'll have to... It's free, that's the bonus. The downgrade is it's not super detailed, you know. It doesn't have a ton of features, but, you know, it does what it does. I think I got that backwards, actually, right here. I think the inner ear is what should be lighter in color, and the outer ear shadow should be the darker one. Actually, both of them should be pretty light. Because the ears, they don't have a lot of mass, you know. It's not like it goes to deep, dark shadows super quick. So I'll leave that as both. Or maybe I'll color this in. Oops. What? Come on. Why you gotta be like that? Click on this. Okay, I get the problem now. Right, let's go back down to Skin Shadow 1. Here we go. There. Let's zoom out. Yeah, that's hard to do. I think it's because the two are so drastically different. Maybe I need to, maybe I need to make the second level of darkness for this. Maybe maybe it's a little too dark, you know? As far as that goes, so... Let's see here. Drop it down to 50% transparency. Yeah, that's a lot better. And in fact, we'll drop this one down to 50% too. So, or, well, not 50. Let's drop it to 70-something. And crank this down a bit to, like... There. Don't want it to have such a dramatic drop-off, you know? There! That's it! That's it! Okay. There we go. Sometimes you gotta play around with the transparency sliders. Hey, Unforgotten Sages, how are you doing? We're just here drawing stuff. Yeah, Krita is a very good, as far as freeware goes when it comes to drawing. Very good. Highly recommended. And I went ahead and bought Krita after I tested it out. I went ahead and... You can buy it on Steam. I went ahead and bought it after I tested it out because I wanted to give them money. Because I thought, you know, this developer, I want to encourage more of this type of stuff, you know? So that's what I did, but not like you have to. You don't have to give money in order to get Krita. That's not what I'm suggesting. Okay, so, for starters, let me go back here. Let's use this selection tool. I drop everything. Select that. And then select everything that's that color. Delete it. Fill it in that color. Crank it up. Boom. That's how you replace the color. Ooh, wait. No. Wait. Dang it, I got all jumbled up because the transparency levels are kind of messing with me. Okay, so first we want to select the super dark stuff. And then use this as its new color. Because it's not reliant on anything. It's reliant on the lower stuff, but not the upper. You know, I'm not making a lot of sense. That's okay. You'll understand what I mean soon enough. Just trust me on this. There we go. Like that. Select this. This will be the new skin tone for the medium shadows on Gaz Membrane. Gasoline Membrane. Okay, good. Finally settled on that. Now I can get back to work on the other stuff. Jeez. Goodness gracious. Okay. Copy. Paste. Yeah, I use Krita. I use it for drawing sometimes. Not all the time, but sometimes that's what I use. A lot of times I also use my animation software because, quite frankly, Toon Boom has a very good setup when it comes to drawing and stuff. Toon Boom's actually really good at drawing too, so that's another reason I use it. But Krita also. Krita's excellent. Phenomenal, in fact. Skin shadow. Let's see. The inner ear. Should the inner ear be lighter than the outer ear as far as shading goes? Or should it be the other way around? That was the debate I was having earlier. I know, the little things I get, the little things I'm wondering about. Such unimportant details, but it's very important at the same time. Actually, no, I think we agreed on it would make more sense if the inner and outer ear were both light in as far as shadows go, and not the darker variety. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Okay. And then right here, for the nose, we can erase skin shadow number 2. Let's make it so that you can't choose anything that's black. There. What about... Oh, I forgot to... Okay, that would be a problem. I forgot to even fill in the nose with the default shadow color. So let me do that real quick. Here. Boom. Okay. Because the point of that was so that it has a shadow within a shadow. Like, it still gets depth, but it's not like, you know, contradicting the previously established boundaries of the artwork. If that makes any sense at all. Sometimes I just explain things in a roundabout way. Wintoons, and one of the most unstable programs you've ever worked with. I don't know anything about that, but I can imagine. I can imagine there are some gems out there as far as program instability. Oh goodness gracious. Oh goodness gracious. Oh look, he's happening. But yeah, seriously, I can imagine. I can imagine. Well, hey. Oh, the Unforgotten Decision. It should be darker. I think I'm going to stick with what I've got, but I wish I would have read your comments sooner. I'll try to be more attentive to the chat and give you guys more time to reply and stuff. Those instances where I don't want the darker shadow to override some areas that actually technically should be shaded lighter than that. So I'm going to go ahead and fill that in too. Actually, that should extend a little further. Same with this. That really shouldn't be that dark of a shadow right there. It's such a small area of mass that's blocking the light. Doesn't that have it that when you break it takes whatever project you had open with it? Oh, good. Very nice. Also, your animating program is taking screenshots and putting them in an editor. Alright. Cool, cool, cool. What is that editor, though? That's the real question. that so much. I might have to change the shape of the shadow there. Let's drag it in a bit more. Oops. Oh, hang on. First, let me fix this. Yeah, I think I made a mess of that. Let me bring back this shadow color. There we go. There we go. That's what I needed. Okay, and now up to here. I need to fix that. Oops, didn't mean to do it like that. Come on. Critis sometimes is funky with its paint tools. Alright. I'm almost there with this. I just need to fix the shape, like I said. Okay, so we'll go back here. Actually, we'll pull this back up because it's the primary shadow that's causing problems here. Yeah, this is an issue. So first of all, everything here must be erased. This whole patch of color should only be on one layer. It shouldn't be duplicated across two separate layers. Okay, there. And now, let's see this. Much better. And we can just select and delete. Yeah. And this, right there. Okay. Good. Gives it a nice sense of depth. I think the lip needs adjustment, though. Definitely. Yeah, I'll just leave it as that. Don't overcomplicate it. Cool. Cool. Okay, moving on. Let's do the whites. And that would be teeth and eyes, basically. Videos take so long to come out. Oh yeah, but you should keep going for sure. Animating program is literally iMovie. I remember making sprite animations using character sprites like Mario, Sonic, that sort of stuff, using Windows Movie Maker, if you can believe it. I edited things in Paint and then shot it over to Windows Movie Maker to animate. It was what I had to work with. Once when you were a kid, I had this plan to make a movie, and GIMP genius plan was to print all the frames, tape the papers together, run them in a loop on an engine, and film it. Cool. Okay, so whites group. Okay, now we need to duplicate that. Set this as here. We're going to call this whites shadow. Because I imagine this isn't going to require more than one layer of shading, excuse me. I imagine that's all it's going to need is that slight pink hue to it. So let me demonstrate what I mean. Let me click on just the eyeball real quick. Make a big old eraser. And do like this. Boom. Eye shaded. Done. And as for the teeth, let's see here. I want to do them individually. It's kind of over the top, but I like being over the top sometimes. Keeping in mind, I always constantly have to keep in mind the shape, the three-dimensional shape these would be in, and where the light's coming from. Keeping in mind, you know, where would the light hit it, where would it not hit it, generally speaking. It doesn't need to be 100% perfect, but it should be realistic enough that it's not going to be jarring to anyone who looks at it, you know? Like, clearly there's something off here. I don't want anything like that. Like this right here. Got that, but we also keep in mind that the hair is covering up part of the face. So we're only going to see bits of light right here. And actually, I should go back to the skin tone in a bit and keep that in mind. I should go back to the skin tone and add in that hair shadow right there also. Across the surface of it. Could be a little bit darker, I guess. Filter, adjust, hue saturation value. We'll bring the lightness down just a little. Oh, see, that's too much. Actually, yeah. Actually, no, we'll leave it alone. It was fine the way it was. Okay. Let's go back to the skin shadow number 1. Select it, and we'll use this to kind of trace in where the hair shadow would be, slightly off-centered from the. You don't want it to follow the teeth lines perfectly, because that, if you did that, if I were to just follow where I had the teeth shadow lined up, if I were to just follow it like this, then it would look flat. You know, so it has to be slightly off-centered, because obviously the lips and the skin are above the teeth in terms of depth. So actually, technically they'd be closer, but I want to make them further. So just do like this, extend it out near the bottom. And there. There we go. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Not perfect, but just good enough to work. Actually, we should have this curve downwards and be like that. There we go. Boom. I like that a lot. Okay, so there's that. Next, the eyelids need their own shading layer. And I'll just go through this. I'll repeat the process for each of the poses she's in. This is, by the way, group. Okay. Iris. Group it. I'm going to call this Iris group. Technically, I should have merged that. Actually, you know what? I'm going to. I'm going to drag this up, put it above the whites. Boom. There we go. Iris group. Now the whites shadow, for some reason it's not multiplying on this. Oh, because it was left with just the iris. Okay, well, we're going to fix that. There, and then we'll copy and paste this. I have a plan here. Copy, delete, and then undo, undo, undo. Come on. Oh, this is one of Krita's infamous breakdowns. Okay. Okay, paste a new layer, drag it up here, merge it down with this, bring that back, and then set this to multiply. There. And then the iris should be colored in normal. Yeah. Maybe this needs to have this color to it. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There. Alright. Give that its own shadow. And then the eyelids next up. Eyelids, I'll give them their own. I'll give them their own group. I definitely want to include that depth, because the eyelids kind of have more depth than the eyes, and it's not really part of the eyes, technically. So, eyelid group. They'll get their own special shading group. Duplicate it. Eyelid shadow. Set to multiply. Cool. And then we just erase. And then I'm going to go in there, curve the shadow's shape a little bit, and also do this. There we go. Just so it has more of a bend to it and more depth. There. It's not really noticeable, but it's the little things. I like to make sure every little detail is the way it should be. You know, I don't want to cheapen out. I don't think it would look good if I cheapened out. Okay, so we have the eyelids and stuff. Cool. Moving on to the next pose. I'm going to work on this one now. Okay. So I think, let's refer to this again. the shading's coming from, yeah, in this case it's coming from the top down, so we'll keep that in mind. Yeah, okay. So let's start out with the skin. That's the most prominent one next to the hair, but I think I should start out with the skin shadow here. Okay, so skin shadow number 2 right here, we'll just delete it. Boom. Leaving us just with just the skin shadow. Number 1, which is this. Don't know why it's not quite there. There. That's a problem. I think I deleted it earlier without meaning to. Oh well, that's the problem of having every single figure not have its own layer group. It's whatever. Okay, so yeah, go back to here, whip out the giant eraser, and then we'll erase a nice big chunk here for where the light will be hitting her face, like that. Nice, and then the hair will be casting a shadow, obviously, for sure. Okay, and then we can go in and qualify it, you know, make it, you know, add the details back in, so it's not just such a flat shading job. And once again, bring out the line art. Merge it down. Boom. Now it has its own. There. Okay. That would follow that out like that, logically. The eye would sort of set. I'll leave the eye out of that one. Oh, right here though. Right here, the lip would have definitely create more of a contour, because she actually, you know, lips, they jut out a little bit, so just a little bit of a light thing going on there. Actually, now that I think about it, nope, that's the wrong side. It should be on the underside, like that and that. And then just go on the interior, do all that. Alright, cool. That's better. And like I said, we'll touch it up. Adding in the other elements here in a second. Now, as far as I think I'll come back to the skin shading here in a bit. First I want to work on the hair. Where did I put the hair shadows? There we go. Hair shadow, okay. What do we got? Normal. Okay. Okay, so this is hair shadow. Okay, I'm going to call this one hair shadow 3 for now, so I can rename this to hair shadow 2. And then change this back to hair shadow 1, because it's actually the lighter of the two colors. And then hair shadow 2, I am going to select this color, and then select everything that is that color, delete it, fill it in that color, and then switch its mode to normal. There. Then it can go up top. Better. Okay, trust me, from an organizational standpoint, that makes sense. Okay. So, shading coming from up top, huh? Let's see here. That would be the light hitting it across the top. So for sure, where's hair shadow 1? We'll mute hair shadow 2 for now. Hair shadow 1 can come out to play. Let's select that. And then select in here. I'm sorry. Go to the line art. Select in there. And there, and there, and here. Yeah, I'll just do it this way. Doesn't really matter because it'll be blocked out by the outline anyways. Okay, and then go back to the hair shadow 1, fill that in, boom, now we have our baseline and we can just start erasing it. So let me think. Light's hitting from that angle, kind of up here, so it would be. Let me use this width and then use this as the brush, as the tool of choice. I don't like Krita's line line tool as much as GIMP's, because it's really hard. You can't. You just actually, not really hard. You don't have the ability to move the camera as you're creating the line. You have to just do it all from one angle. So that's kind of a bummer. I mean, but it is what it is. We'll start. I'll come back to that one and detail it later. Do like that and that. Right there. Turn it up. Move it this way. Oh, that's not good. There we go. And have it merge into that line right there. And then as far as this, obviously the light would cut off at this part of her boxy hair, her hair that is pretty much just a box with teeth. There we go. Boom. And now let's click on this. Good. That's a good start. Good basic start. Come on. This has too much shading right here, though. Let's carve into that a bit. Cool. Let's move in here. Do like this. Do like this. And there. We'll add in the shadows back into there in just a second. And that second is now. Right there. And then this would cut into it, but I think the shadow needs to have more depth to it. So what we're going to do is drag that in. Oops, once again, can't just fill it in. Okay. Yep. And then we'll cut into the shadow a little bit after we extend its depth to be more, to better reflect the three-quarters view we're going with here. Okay, eraser time. There we go. Yep. Nice. Cool, 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 cool. And then I'm gonna do this again. I like that effect. It's just a nice little extra thing I can do to. That's something else. Okay, nice little. I was gonna say, nice little extra thing I can do to add more depth to the overall design. There we go. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, I like that little effect. I don't know, it's cool. So there's right there, and also, just to add a little extra depth, we'll have it catch off the back half of the hair too. I think that'd be a nice little touch. So we'll include this sort of rim right here. I'll have it fade away a bit. And then right here we're going to have nothing but light, very light color. We'll actually have the highlight fade back in because the hair is curving back up to meet that, like so. Drag a straight line out to there. And then, oh, I guess I can just, yeah. Bada bing, bada boom. It has depth. Just like that. Nice. I like it. Okay, down here. The hair ends down here. They would have some light to them. Would be like that for sure. Yeah. And then it would curve up like that. Because the light would catch it there. And then over here, the light would be more angled towards the edge of it. And not necessarily straight on. How you guys doing? Hope I'm not too boring. This is just spur of the moment sort of thing, like I said. Not really something I put a lot of thought into. Just figured, hey, you know, a neat thing. Just a neat thing for people to enjoy while I'm going to be working on this. This is what I'd be doing anyways. I just decided to live stream while I was doing it. Okay, and then like that. Got a bit of an ear shadow there, and actually, while I'm thinking of it, the shadow would creep in there from the skin. Okay. Good. And then right here, just because the hair would sort of loop in, we'll do something like that. And right there. Boom. There we go. Erase that. Cool, 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 cool. Nice. Very good. Okay, cool. That's the hair's shadow done, I would say. No, not done yet. We need to fix this. This is a whole mess right here. Once again, Stanley, you can't just use the paint bucket, because the shadow does not... The shadow layer is not limited to just where the lines are. It goes outside the lines. Okay. Like that. Like that. No, like that. Yeah. Boom. Oh, dang it. Ugh. There. Yeah. And then... Where do I want... I think I'm gonna swoop down around here. Do you like this? There. There we go. Now it looks too flat. I need to have that nice amount of depth. I think if I... Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's very good, actually. Now the top spike here... Oops. To go like that. That'll do. Right there. Oh, the music stopped. Goodness, I'm sorry, guys. Sorry about that. Let me see. Let's see about getting more. Ooh. I gotta answer a question real quick. Hang on, guys. Do not change their ratio. All right. Sorry guys, I'm trying to get more music pulled up, but I had an important question I needed to respond to real quick. Hi. Hello, all three of you who are watching. Okay, so... Let me get the music back up and running. I'll just play it again from the beginning. Should have left it on loop. There, okay. Nice. Okay. Oh, whoa, zoomed out too much there. Alright, and yeah, okay, now that we're done with that, we're gonna select everything to do with the normal hair tone, right there. Gonna go select, invert selection, and then everything outside of it we are again going to erase. So this is going to look super contrasty at first, super dark and contrasted. That's not going to stay that way. That's just how it's temporarily going to look. Now I need to pick and choose. Ooh, zoomed in a bit much there. Sorry, guys. Okay. Now I need to pick and choose where the. Oh wow, that's a mess up. Gotta erase that for sure. I'm going to pick and choose where the dark shadows are and where the lighter shadows are. So for starters, I'm going to have it to where. This. There, erase that strip right there just to give it more of a depth. Of course, I say that a lot. I say that a lot when I'm shading, like, oh, this is to give it more depth. That's the entire point of shading, is to give things depth. That's literally what its purpose is. So, yeah. Clearly it's to give it depth, Stanley. No one's doubting you there. Oh, goodness. Okay. So this one, this front piece, is going to be lighter than the back piece, obviously. I think I definitely want to make these shadows right here lighter in nature. Yeah, because they're exterior. Yeah, save the darker stuff for the inside where there's less light. Actually, that could just be flat out deleted. I don't think that's doing any good. It's just not helping at all. Oop, not right there though. We can just delete it. Just delete it right here. Boom. Okay. You know, this, also, now that I think about it, this dark shadow right here needs to be done away with. It's out of place. Here we go. Nice. And now I need to go back here and erase it all the way up to a certain extent. Yeah, like that. Give it a sort of shape to it. Did not mean to do that. Undo. Whatever I did, undo it. Okay. There. Okay. Good. Okay. It's looking real good, actually. And now that that's all done, I have a better sense of depth for the hair, and that means I can do a better job of shading the skin. So going back to the skin shadow. Let's see here. Let's make a new temporary layer. Just draw a red temporary layer. Okay, so we're gonna draw a line from the light source to the point where each of these tips would intersect on the skin. We'll just draw imaginary, just pretend it would be something like that. It doesn't need to be exact. Something like there, something like that, something like that. I'll make that super transparent, just as a guideline. So we'll have... Yeah. So we'll have this action going on here. And this right here. Like that. Angle it down. There. Angle it up. Like that. That. Oop. Ah, hey. Register the fact that I'm hitting Alt, please. Thank you. And this needs to curve upwards and follow the pattern. Oops, follow the pattern laid out by that. And this needs to just curve straight down. Cool. Alright. Get rid of this now. It is useless. Goodbye. Oops, that's too much. I guess that one isn't quite separated from everything else. That's good. That gives it the depth it needed. Alright, now to erase the stuff that... Imagine this. Bump further in. Like that. Come a bit further out. Like that. This, give it a sort of notable curve, like that. There we go. Make those tips pointier on the shadows. And I feel like the face should be getting a little more of the light here. Not a lot, just definitely a little. Oh my goodness. I knew I'd be messing up. Okay. Copy all this. Cut it. Good thing I was paying attention. Paste it. Merge it. There we go. I was drawing on the wrong shadow layer. Thank goodness I didn't mess it up, though. Thank goodness I remember. Thank goodness I took note of what I was doing wrong. Yikes. Also, let's erase that bit right there. And just that bit. Yeah. Okay, now like I was saying earlier, this needs to have more light shining on the face. Especially right here. Excuse me. Yeah. And it needs to actually follow the contour of the head. So I'll do like this. Curve it up like that. Fix the curve, obviously, so it's not so segmented. Like that. Fix the nose shadow here in a second. Just all this has to go for now. Oops, there. There, zoom out. Excellent, that's a lot more like what I needed to see. I think I'm ready to move that on to the next layer. Oh, no, not yet. Because this needs to be taken into account also. Hang on. This is such a fine, like a really detailed little piece of the body that... You know what, let me check something. The live stream doesn't look like it's moving along. It might be, I don't know. I want to make sure I haven't accidentally frozen the chat for some reason. Yep, okay, there we go. Oh, okay, good. Just making sure. Alright, back to what I was doing. This go like this. Okay, there we go. There we go. Adjust this now because it's a little sloppy. Just a little bit completely sloppy. Go. Go. The interior of the ear is going to be different. It's definitely going to be a different sort of beast to deal with, so let's erase everything in there and let's just see where the shadows would fall. Definitely right there. That would be shading. Or not. Maybe it would be like... maybe more like that. Yeah, it'd be more like this. Be where the shading is there. And this would actually cut into it a bit, like so. But right here, we would have it following that way. There. Hello, Llama Lover 36, lots of numbers. How you doing? How is it going? I'm just here trying to complete a character model sheet. There we go. Select everything outside there. Copy. Or not copy, we just... Where's the darker skin tone? Right there. Okay, fill it in. Boom, boom, there we go. Now I need to decide where the darker stuff is and where the lighter stuff is. Good, good, good. Good to hear. Get that hit all the way too. So this definitely needs to be a lighter shade. I don't even know why. Yeah, that definitely would look better as a lighter shadow color. Same with this interior of the ear right here. But then as far as the rest, I can't just have it abruptly cut in like that. I think I need to transition it better. Oh, and this also needs to be a little lighter. Same with that. The further up it goes, the further out it needs to be. This one's like this, then it'll be like this, and then it'll be like that. Curve it. There. Enter. Good, good, good. Oh, I guess I could do it like that. That doesn't look very good. Not at all. Change of plans. Let's go over to here. Erase that. There we go. That's looking a lot better. I feel like this just is too much shading right here. There. I'll just get rid of it entirely. I think like right there it just feels off to have it shaded. I don't know why, it just does. Even though it technically is correct from the angle of the lighting, it just, something about it just felt wrong, you know? Okay, so moving on. We have the whites. Here we go. Yep. So right here, this eye would be shadowed like that, and this one like that, and one like that. There we go. And now the iris. Oh wait, no, it needs its own color, that's right. Right here. Yep, that's the color we're going for. Okay, so. There we go.
Sorry, Nelson, so spotty. I want to come back to more of these, but work has been kicking my gross human butt.
Oh, it's okay. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Just glad you're able to pop in when you can. Yeah, let's go to the eyelids next. I think they had their own group. Yeah, here we go. And I think they're already shaded and I just need to unshade them. Yep, for sure. Okay. Cool. Go. And like, that'll be good enough, and then I can erase the splotchy bits. Okay, I think that's it for there. It's 2 down. 10 to go. Alright, this one's going to be a lot easier. Let's just zoom out a bit. Yeah, this one's going to be easier. So we'll go this way. Where is... What's the reference here? Okay, so we have a, like, similar... we have it set up to be similar to that. But I kind of want it to be its own thing, so we'll have it hit from the side. Yeah. What we'll do is we'll have this light hitting from the other side, so executive decision, that's what we're going with. Making an executive order right now. Okay, cool. Hey! Glad you're liking it. Glad you guys are liking how it's turning out. I'm very happy with how this is looking. I love this character design for Gaz. Very satisfied with my efforts so far. Skin shadow's off though. Should be this color. There we go. Alright, so now I need to give it depth, which means fixing some of this. Okay. Oops, no. Okay. Move it in like that. Yeah, you're hearing Dib's theme. Sweet. Glad you like that. I'm glad you recognize that, actually. I'm happy. You know, hey, people recognize some of the music stuff that I made for IZTDM. That's cool. That's cool, that's cool, that's cool. Something like that. Cool. And leave that alone. Actually, no, that would be the opposite. It would be like this. On the underside of the head. Alright. The head. The underside of this little crease in the skin here. Underside of the head. What am I thinking? And by adding the shadow on this, it shows that it's indented. Helps emphasize the crease. Oh wait, yeah. Krita. Yeah, sorry. Krita. I am using Krita. K-R-I-T-A. And like Epsilon said, it's for Windows. So yeah, there you go. I'm a bit late on that train, but there you go. Thank you for answering, Epsilon. Thank you for answering them. Ah, goodness. Oh, funny. I didn't know that. Interesting. Here too, would have shadow right there. On the underside right there. And right there. Oh, whoa, zoomed out too far. Here. And that'll be that for that. And then the skin shadow level 2 will just be right here. Wait, no, this. Here we go. Darker skin shading right here. And then we'll erase it right here, so we have, more of a sense of depth. I'm liking that. I'm liking how that's turning out. Just see how it looks if I were to do this. No promises that I'll stick with this, I'm just curious. Maybe if I were to do it more like this. Okay, yeah, and then just give it more of an edge presence. Yeah, that definitely adds depth to it that is otherwise lacking, but it doesn't get too extreme and in the way of things. Nice. Okay. Oh goodness. Maybe that can be lighter than it normally is. Yeah, something about that just feels off. I'll leave it alone for now, though. I don't know what it is, and I don't want to start tinkering with it unless I'm sure I know what I'm about to do. So moving on to the hair. Okay. Hide Hair Shadow 2 for now. Hair Shadow 1 is the only thing I'm concerned about. go. Alright. So. Whew, okay. Gonna hit it from that angle, so obviously it will be bisected at some point. Let's just see how this turns out. For a rough estimation, not a perfect little thing here, just a rough estimation. Yeah, something like that, yeah. That's what I do with the shading and stuff. I get a rough idea first, and then I'll go in and fine-tune it, you know, once I'm satisfied with the look I have. So that should be the point where the shadow splits in half, so it should actually curve outward like that. There, much better. Go. All right. Okay, there we go. Oh gosh, I'm leaning forward again. Hang on. Sorry, guys. Check OBS, make sure you can see me fine. Yeah, because I get into it, I lean forward and stuff. There we go. Alright, cool. Sorry about that, guys. Goodness, I didn't realize I was halfway out of the screen the whole time. Alright, there. Okay. Go. And where's the gap? Oh, yeah, where's the gap at? There's clearly a gap right there. Nope. Okay, let's just do it like this. Outline it and then fill it in. Yep, there we go, and then trace that line here. Okay. Alright, let's see here. That's looking good for the shading on the hair so far. But it could be improved. Yeah, I'm gonna do some tweaking here. That alone adds a nice stylistic flair to it. And then down here, we'll just do like this. And add it back in right here. Okay, and then do like that, and there. Yeah, cool. And then we'll grab that and delete it. And then as for this can't just vanish like that. It needs to sort of come out. Oh, or I could do it like this. Yeah, and then, oops. Then I need to just take it away. There we go. Cool. And now the only places I think I really want, well, yeah, there's only going to be a few places where I want the dark shadow to be. Right here, here, and here. And it wouldn't involve anything else. So here we go. Select, invert, and just not delete it, because that would delete everything else on this layer. Don't want that. But I'll just erase the stuff I don't like from here. Cool. And now, let's just draw the border here where I want the boundaries to be between the medium shadow and dark shadow. Oops, wrong one. Like that. There we go. That'll come in right there and boom. Nice. Okay, so that's that one drawn. Or shaded completely, you know. Yeah, coming along nicely. Cool, cool, cool. Next up is this one. I think I'm going to do, well, I'm not sure yet. Hang on, I'll be right back. I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Why is this not playing anything? Oh, it is. Okay, cool. Be right back, guys. Let me just pull up that handy dandy be right back sign. Yeah, okay. Be right back. Alright, back. Sorry. Sorry, it took a little longer than I thought. Coffee water needed heating up, and I needed to use the restroom, so. But we're back now. Oh, wait, and, get rid of fade. There. Alright, sweet. So, there we go. Back. And coffee is life. You are correct. Hooray for coffee. Feeling real energetic all of a sudden. Okay. So, as we were saying, shading the middle one now. I think what I want to do... What do I want to do for this? Because I want the light angles, I want the angles to be I want to have a variety of lighting situations going on here. I don't want it all to be from the same angle. I want to, you know, for reference's sake, you need a variety. So I think I am going to do this. Okay, maybe I should hit it from straight on. Let's just see how that looks. That's a shadow style that needs to be addressed as well. Angle, I guess, not style, just an angle. Skin shadow here. And there we go. Obviously. Alright, let's just do it this way then. Just erase the sides first. And then we'll hit it from the, yeah, we'll hit it from the sides. Actually, you know, it'd be easier if I just added shadows. And normally I wouldn't want to. Normally I'd want to actually just, you know, erase what's not a shadow. But in this case, I think it'd be easier if I added them in. Start realizing that, yeah. Okay, so we do like this. Oh, no. And angle it in like that. There we go. Okay, swoop it in. It needs to come out and follow the ridge of the head. Same with the other side. So, with that in mind, I think I'm going to just do what I did earlier and just start from the head's sides, from a little skull ridge line. I'm not sure what to call it besides a skull ridge line. And just, yeah, continue shading. Okay. Alright, there we go. That. Cross those over here. Okay, what? Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, where's the hair group? Or the line art group? Let's just copy that whole thing and bring it back in. Done. Alright. Whew, I need coffee, man. Stupid for me to be addicted to it, but what can you do? It's very good. I like coffee. What can I say? Oh. here. And fill this in. Alright, not with the eraser. Fill it in normally. Hey, Ebart Games. Thank you, glad you're liking it. I am very happy with how this artwork is turning out as well. Very happy indeed. And the chaotic playlist of absolutely no semblance of order going on there. Alright, there we go. We need to hit this head on. Shoot a line across there. There. Yeah, and that. No, okay, I knew that would fill the whole thing. I should have just manually traced the outline. Oh well, here we go. Actually, you know, I'll fill the entire. I'll make the entire inner ear just completely unshaded, and then I'll shade it in manually. I feel like that's the only way to really go about doing this. Okay, so inner ear. Let's see here. I didn't mean for that to rhyme. It just happened like that. Okay, so if we shade like this, that would imply depth right there. Like I could just do like this. Heck, I could just shade the whole inner ear at this juncture and be fine. For this angle at least. Yeah, that looks great. Yeah, that's fine, heck. Heyo! Hi, how's it going? I'm just here drawing Gaz. Trying to get a reference sheet right. So I can refer to it when I'm doing my other artwork. And so far, I must say it's coming along real nicely. I'm very happy with how it's turning out. I like that I've put my own style to the character without deviating too much from the original design, you know? It was definitely the goal, and I feel like I'm succeeding. And now I'm on the final stages, which is shading and coloring, which I've already done the coloring. I'm just on shading right now. So yeah, that's what we're doing right here. How you guys' day been? How's it going? How you guys doing? Okay, that looks good. Add some shading on the nose here, I feel like. It wouldn't go awry. It would be very nice to have that. So let's do like this. Hey, you're the second one to notice that. I'm glad people are starting to pick that up. Yeah, that's how I like drawing human characters like Gaz, Dib. I like giving their first name, just using that letter to form the shape of the inner ear. I think it's a cool touch, you know, and it saves me from having to deliberate over, you know, oh, what should I do? You know, should this be shaped like this? Should that be shaped like that? You know, here, let me pull up what I did with Dib. Yeah, here. So yeah, Dib's inner ear, it's a D, you know? Gaz's, obviously, like I said, G. That's how I like drawing the characters. If Membrane's ears were showing, it'd be an M. Try a sort of M shape. I don't know, I just think it's cool. I think it's a nice little detail. And it doesn't detract that much from anything, you know? Because ears, man, it's always difficult to, like, choose an ear shape, you know, how the inner ear looks. It's like, how do I do this? So yeah, G. Nice, easy, and it still looks like an ear. Cool. Alright, so there we go with that. Yep, and let's just see. Where's the tone I'm using for the darker shadow? There we go. Boom. Actually, I don't think I need... Well, here, let me just do it anyways for the sake of consistency. For consistency's sake. Alright. There we go. Yeah. Moving over here. Nice, okay. So that's it for the skin shading there. I think next I'm going to move on to the light. And that would be the eyes. There. Let's go down to the eyelids. Eyelids. Yeah, eyelid shadow. Here we go. Make it a little bigger than the eyes. There we go, and there's something like that. Cool. Okay. And the hair. I definitely need to shade the hair, obviously. Yeah, I guess if Zim's disguise included ears, they would be having a Z in there, wouldn't they? I would try to find a way, I mean it. Okay, so this is her hair shadow. We're sticking with just the sides. You know, I think the only thing for it is just, yeah, just delete it everywhere there, and then hair shadow 1, which is this lighter version of it. We'll just fill it in on the sides real quick, and then, like usual, we'll just touch it up. Yeah. So, here we go. This, switch it around right here in the middle. There we go. Oops, and that too. That needs to be erased. No mistake. Come on. Okay. Actually, I think I messed that up. I think I'll try again on this here and see if it can look better. Yeah, that needs to be more like that. Yep, there we go. Okay. Yeah, that's a lot better. And add in the shadow back here. Add the shadow back in here. Excuse me for a second. Just one moment. I'm not going to go anywhere. I just need to adjust something real quick. Alright. Something over there needed my attention. Anyways. But yeah, I think I need to fix the shadow on the other side too. So let's do that. Here. Okay. Alright, so there's that. And now I need to have more depth on these front strands, the bangs. I guess they are bangs, aren't they? But yeah, they need to have more depth to them. So let's just select the hair here. That'll be our guide. We'll go down to hair shadow 1 again. And yep, like this. Go. Oh, there was a gap somewhere. Yes, there was. I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Out there. Nice. And I think that's fine, almost, not really. Okay. Almost fine, no, not even actually fine a little bit. I need to do it right here. And just break out the old this thing. Cool, and then right here too. Just go like this, bring it on down. Pull it up, do like that. Nice, okay. And if I copy and paste the line art, it should make it easier to draw. Yeah, I know, right? There's like nothing going on in the chat. I have no clue what's up with that, but there you go. Not a lot. That's the answer. Not a lot going on in the chat right now. Let's see here. Third one. Oh, great. Okay. Of course, I'm gonna have to leave again here in a second. Okay. Sorry, guys. Dang it. I'll try to be back very fast. This is not a coffee break. I'll be right back. Yeah, give me just a second. 1 second. Oh boy. Ah, goodness. Oh, hi. Looks like someone's here. It came from the 90s, and Epsilon's here. Hi. Let's artificially increase chat activity. Yeah, right. Funny. Yeah, okay. Gonna be gone here in a second, but I'll be right back. But first, let me finish off with this one at least. Let me get the shading right on the hair, on the skin. You know, where it casts the shadow. I want to get that finished off real quick. What's up? Yeah, hello. Chat check real quick. Who all's here? Funny. All right, let's see here. Skin shadow. We'll have this sweep out light. So let me just trace it real quick ahead of time. Ooh, not like that. Not like that. Okay. Let me see. I made the music you're listening to, I think. Yeah, I made the music in conjunction with a friend of mine, Ezra Moreno. This is all of the music you're listening to. Most of it, not all of it. Most of it, all of it was made by me. And most of it is for Invader Zim the Doom movie for the fan project. Most of it's demo music, though, not actually finished stuff. It was just there so I could rough out the scenes for my voice actors and show them what I was going for when I had them recorded. So yeah, that's an explanation for, yeah. And I say Ezra helped me because he came up with the melody for this, that one part that goes, hang on, let me see, let me wait for it to get there. This right here. Dun, 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 dun. He came up with that because it's like it's kind of like a play off of the Urkin Armada's theme. But we made that this is the Tallest's theme for IZTDM. So he came up with that melody, that dun 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 dun. So shout out to him for that. And he made that melody, and then I just incorporated it into the song, into the theme for the Almighty Tallest. And like this is just miscellaneous, fast-paced stinger type music that I could throw in wherever when I was roughing out the audio for the voice actors. Yeah, Ezra's pretty awesome. He's actually an animator. Check out his channel. It's Youch Films. I can't link you to it, but if you go to my Invader Zim the Doom movie, if you go to my page, if you go to my channel, over on the right you'll see where I say check out these channels too. One of them is my old account that I never use, and the other one is Youch Films. Check that out. He does all sorts of cool stuff. Yeah, and he's also the voice of Tallest Red for IZTDM. So yeah, that's pretty cool. And a few other characters. He'll be in the... glad you mentioned it. He will be in the... what am I trying to say? What am I trying to say? He'll be in the script reading live stream that's coming out Thursday. That'll be Thursday at 6 o'clock p.m. Central Standard Time. Thursday at 6 o'clock p.m. Central Standard Time, we're going to be doing a script reading of my fan film project's movie script. Should be pretty fun. But yeah, okay. I'm going to be right back. Like I said, I'm going to be right back. I got to check on my sister real quick. But yeah, not going to be gone long. Back I am. I am back. I remember I watched Invader Zim. The first time I saw it, first episode I saw was The Wetning, and it was probably around, I don't know, 2000 and I don't remember. It was way before I decided to do IZTDM, so I'm thinking it was probably 2005 or 6 maybe, I'm guessing. The Wetning was the first Invader Zim episode I saw. Loved it. And it only went uphill from there. Actually, no, not really. Because, I mean, it's really hard to beat The Wetning. The Wetning is one of my favorite episodes of all time. That was the first time I saw Zim. Here I am, gonna make a fan project for it. You never really know where things will wind up going, do you? More Toaster Soul Stealer. That ain't a bad episode. Not the best in my opinion, but man, you could have done a lot worse. You could have seen Gaz Taster of Pork as your first episode and been like, this show's kind of lame. But yeah, Mortos, that's a pretty good one. I like it. Let's see. Yeah, I think I'm being fairly consistent, although right here, Hair Shadow 2. Hair Shadow 2, come on. Yeah, this stuff needs to be... Oh my goodness, it's not gonna... Oh no, it's Skin Shadow, that's right. Because it's just being cast by the hair. What am I thinking? I think this needs to be reduced. I think it needs to be the lighter variant. Yep, there. Yeah, that's definitely it. Okay. Now for this one.
Well, we found out about it. Your favorite was Sad Sad Tail Chicken Foot.
That's a pretty good one too. You probably like the ones, more the ones that involve Dib, you know?
I found out about it from the top 10 list of canceled cartoons, then Google it, found a YouTube playlist of every episode in chronological order.
Nice! Your first episode was the unaired pilot. Yo, I liked the pilot, actually. I liked it for the art style. It was really creepy. Oh, it only aired for 1 year in your country? Dang it. Do you have access to Do you have access to the episodes somehow? Like streaming, or I guess YouTube. YouTube does have the episodes up for rent if you wanted to. So I guess you do technically have access to them if you were wanted to shell out a few bucks to rent it. Or find it for free. Find it for free somewhere on a playlist, like you mentioned. Okay, so what am I doing next? Could try a backlit. I think I'm going to go backlighting because I'm very lazy and that'll save me a lot of time. So I'm going to light this one from the back, and I'm not even going to deny it. I am definitely doing that for lazy reasons. But whatever, it is a legitimate lighting angle that does need to be covered. I'm just being very, very lazy. Okay, so yeah. Let's just grab this. Actually, no, let's just do it the right way. Don't be too lazy about it. Completely forgot about it, but I remember when I stumbled upon a picture of it on the internet. 2017, went back to it after seeing some clips. Yeah, it's a really good show. I liked it. I think, in my opinion at least. Season 2, by the way, just to clarify the divisions here, Season 2 ended with Tak, the Hideous New Girl, and or Season 1 ended with Tak, the Hideous New Girl, and began with Backseat Drivers. In my opinion, Season 1 had the better writing, but Season 2 had the better animation, if that makes any sense. Because of Enter the Florpus, the pilot is now technically canon. I want to know... Oh, are you meaning because of the references they have because of Dib's food cannon arm thing? Yeah, in the garage. But yeah, I like, as far as, if I'm going to be a little bit on the, if I'm going to be a Stanley the critic, I'm going to say that Season 2 was my favorite in terms of animation and style. Season 1 had many more episodes I actually enjoyed, though. Like, for example, Gaz Taster of Pork, didn't quite like. The Most Horrible Christmas Ever, if it weren't for the fact that it was the final episode, it would have been bumped down in my opinion, just because it's not... I don't know. I don't think it's Invader Zim at its best. It's pretty good, but I don't think it's at its best, you know? But like Backseat Drivers. Backseat Drivers from Beyond the Stars has, I think, the best of both worlds as far as writing and stuff goes. Like, the writing is perfect. As far as Zimish, it's real Invader Zim-like. A little bit of the dark humor was in there and stuff. The scope of things was big, but not too big. And they even had... And they had really good animation, I should say. That was the first time they introduced, like, a lot of the Season 2 animation style. It was really crisp and clearly defined and stuff, with the thinner and thicker outlines and, like, a variety of pen stroke widths and sharper character designs. Yeah, Season 2 is where it's at as far as visuals go, in my opinion. I know I'm not the only one. I mean, I know I'm not, my opinion isn't the sole opinion here, you know. Are you kidding me? Oh, come on, Emma. Dang it. She's like this sometimes. Okay. I'm gonna go set her down again. But not before I do this. Alright. Cool. And then let me finish off this top hair. It's important when you're doing rim lighting, you can't just have the outline of the characters serve as where the light starts and stops, because the light does cut in a bit here and there. So that's an important point of information. Hey, Navi, glad you can make it. I'm gonna be right back. I had to actually, I have to do something real quick, but I'm gonna be right back. Not gone for more than a minute even.
Hi, I'm back.
Back to the lighting. Whoa, what's going on? Okay. Could have freaked out there for a second. Alright, see you in a bit, Navi. Adios. Oh, okay. See ya, and yes, thank you. I'm glad you like how Gaz is turning out. Alright, so right here is doing next. Let's see. Skin layer. I know. Steven Universe was never my cup of tea, if I'm being honest. But, you know, hope it turns out well for you. Hope it is not a disappointment. That's always the worst thing when you're looking forward to something like a TV movie or something like that, and it just winds up being a huge disappointment. No one wants that. good. And the iris needs to have shading too. There. Alright, yeah. So there we go. There. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Like, that is the easiest shading I've ever done. Oh boy. That's alright though, because now I can go straight to the stuff I really was looking forward to. The full body poses. I like these a lot better. Yeah, definitely. Alright, so let me see here. Yeah. Man, I hate it when I'm almost gonna sneeze, but I don't. Okay, anyways. Let's group this. And we'll call this heights group. Okay. Duplicate it, set the copy to multiply, and that'll be the shadow. Yep. Shadow. Boom. Group that. Shoes and socks. We'll call this one the shoes group. Duplicate the shoes, set it to multiply, that'll be the shadow for the shoes. Duplicate the socks, again, set it to multiply, and that'll be their shadow. Dress, same thing. Dress group. Duplicate it, set it to multiply. Say it is, and then that'll be the shadow, okay. Shirt, yeah. Group it. Shirt group. We're gonna call this one, not call it anything. We're gonna duplicate it. Excuse me, and again, set it to multiply. Bada bing, bada boom. That's the shadow for the shirt. Wristbands. Okay, group them, duplicate it, set as multiply. Wrist group. Okay, I think that covers everything, really. Yeah, I mean, seriously. Okay, cool. That is everything ready with a shadow layer. Now I just need to erase the shadows wherever I think they need to be erased. Yep, okay. I'll start with this. Skin layer, okay. I definitely want to start out by shading her. I think all these full body poses, I'm going to shade them from the same angle. Just there's a bit of compare and contrast to go on with, to point the finger at and understand. Okay, so if I am doing that, I'm going to have them all shaded from that angle. Yeah, okay. So if I'm going to do that, I'm going to flip the image, because I'm more comfortable drawing from the other way. Ooh, goodness, yikes, I'm so glad I did that. I noticed something horrible. Look at this. Look at this. Can't go on like that, that's terrible. Where's the hair layer? Also, tongue. Group it. Even the tongue. It's only got one instance where it's drawn, but it's going to need a shadow too. Okay, where did I put the hair? Ah, here we go. Oh, shut up, phone. Now's not the time. Hair group. Here we go. Here. Oh, goodness. Ah. What in the world? All these flaws coming out right now. What gives? Okay. Okay. Anyways, so yeah, now I got that sorted out. Let me see if I can draw the main shadow here. Just bring this back up for a reference. Super transparent. Or maybe not. Let's see. Okay. I don't need it as a reference. I get the idea. That's a really straightforward thing. Okay. Yeah, where's the skin layer? Here we go. There. Yep. There we go. Nice. Okay. Wrong with this. The underside of the lip needs to be the one that extends out, therefore it gets more of the light. But the upper side is the one curves inward, therefore has more of a shadow. Perfect. Alright. The nose next. Curve it like that. Sort of follows the same pattern as the head, obviously. Okay, right there. And then the underside of that. Bit of a ridge to it. Cool. Next for the eyes. Yep, just like that. Give them more depth that way. Locations for the deeper shadows. Right here we will have a shadow that bounces away, kind of like almost like a mirror image of this, because that shows that it's an indentation, you know? It's like a visual cue. And right here we're going to have this curve like this. Ooh, didn't mean to do that. Okay, and we'll erase this. Add more of a straightforward indentation there. Come on, that bulge right there is ugly. I need to smooth it out. Oh boy, Gur's theme is back. Hey! Glad you like it. I think it's doing justice to the character. Trying to make it my own style, but still clearly, you know, it's obvious what the character is. You know, I'm trying to meet in the middle sort of thing. There. Okay, so this. Oh, and this too would be. Okay. So we'll have that be the starting point. Okay. Let me get my tool out. that. And then, I need to redo that. Alright, let's try that again. I kind of messed it up. Let's try it again. Let's go like that. Nope, let's go like this. No, stop. When I hold down the Alt, that's a sign for you to keep the angle bent, Krita. I don't know why you think it's cue for you to just do whatever you want, but that's not the case. Good grief. Okay. Oops. There we go. And boom. Perfect. Excellent. Okay. Now I gotta just erase the guidelines. This will be looking really good when I'm done with it. Very proud of this. How this hairstyle thing turned out. The shadow on the hair. Like that. Okay, yeah, that's not gonna work. Let me just grab the line art again, paste it here, and do that. Okay, so there's clearly a gap somewhere. Where's the gap? Oh, I did. Okay, that's the problem. Okay. Okay. Merge that down. Move this back into place. Okay, so dang it, there's seriously something wrong with this. I don't know what it is, so we'll just have to do it this way. Boom. We'll use the select tool, I think. Yeah, that'd be a lot easier. Huh, weird. It just wouldn't fill in. That was kind of strange. Oh, wait, it happened here. Okay, so clear. Aha! Found the culprit. There we go. That should fix the problems we were having. Yep, okay, that was all it was. Cool. Good, good, good. Ah, my goodness. Go. Nice. There we go. Let's shade that in. As for the interior here, it would be more visible on this side than on the other, due to the angle of the lighting. Like I say, you gotta, when you're doing stuff like this, when you're drawing, you always gotta focus on depth. When you're shading, especially, I mean, when you're shading, you gotta focus on the depth and the shape relative to the light. Keep that in the back of your head all the time. And I mean, that sounds pretty garbage, like garbage advice, you know, like, well, gee, why don't you just tell me paint good while you're at it? But I mean it, like, even at the back of my head, I'm having to correct a lot of stuff here, but I'm able to visually in the back of my mind see, okay, if this were real, where would the light fall? Or, you know, when I'm done shading, I take a step back and look and like, okay, now what here feels off? You know, that sort of stuff. Hey, Denise, thank you. I'm glad you like it. And I'm going to vote cool. You asked me whether it was cool or whether it was what. I'm going to go with cool. I like it. I'm so happy with how this is turning out. Zoom back. I'm liking the colors, I'm liking the design. I just need to finish up shading, and then this will be a finished concept art piece. A finished reference sheet, I should say, for Gaz. Gasoline. Okay, so where do I... I'm just gonna flip the image again. So that's the thing about shading and image flipping. Whenever you're drawing, you make sure to periodically flip the image to test if it looks good both ways. That's a good way to get, and it'll help mistakes jump out at you a lot quicker. It's like, oh, whoa, I was so used to looking at the image this way, I didn't even realize how bad it looked from this angle until I just, flipped the image and noticed this big old mistake. So that's always helpful. So a pro tip for anyone who's taking notes, I guess. Yep, those definitely need the deeper shadow over there. Okay, gonna work with that. Let me select everything that has to do with this. Oops, wrong one. Wrong layer. Here's another pro tip. Make sure you're on the right layer when you're selecting and editing things. You really don't want to be on the wrong layer when you're doing digital artwork. That's a death sentence is what that is. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Just trying to unselect everything except this one instance. There we go. Yep, okay. Select, invert. Where is the darker shadow? There, okay. Right here. Oops. Select invert again, I guess? Eh? Then what's up with this? Oh, I get it. Okay, that makes sense. This is not the right color, is that is. Oh, come on, please. Please, don't do this. Don't do this. I want to see the multiple layers again. Ooh, did I mess up? Maybe. I messed up a long time ago. Never mind. Forget it. It's alright. I'll just fast forward to the... I'm going to redo everything. Go as far forward as I can. Okay. Okay, so this is Skin Shadow 2. Fill it in. Cool. And then this color right here should be Skin Shadow 1. Yeah. Delete it. Fill it back in. Boom. Okay. That clears that up. Okay, I was wondering why it was looking so odd, but that explains it. Alright, so I need to just erase everywhere but where it's going to be. So let's just do that. That was a pointless exercise. Okay, whatever. Good riddance. There we go. Goodbye. Stop it. Me and my phone alarms. Right. Excuse me. There we go. And erase that. There we go. go. I wanted to do this so that I can use this darker shadow as a basis for, yeah, right here. Basis for shading this, but still maintaining its depth. There we go. And there we go. Excellent. And right here, we have a bit of a shadow right there to show that it's an indentation, like it's the temple of the head, you know, right there. I want to emphasize the shading on that a little bit. Not a lot, not to the point where she looks like Skeletor or anything, just a little bit of an indentation there. Actually, that's a bit much. Let me erase that. There, that's better. That's a lot better. Oops. Alright, that's taken care of there. Now right here. Skin shadow, obviously. Then skin shadow 2 would be working. Oops. Working like so. Cool. And then that reminds me of over here, skin shadow 1. Oops. Right here, halfway across that arm. Sleeve casting a shadow on it. And then it would be the entirety of this arm, but the, what am I trying to say? The darker shadow is what would be casting a shadow on the far right of the arm. So we'll do like this. It just adds a little bit of depth. It's nothing too crazy, but, you know, every little bit does play its part to creating the whole image. Okay, and then, yeah, see, something went wrong. I've undone my progress with the shading right here, and I'm not sure why. Oh well. How you guys enjoying yourselves? Having a good time watching me draw Gaz? Anyone have anything to talk about? Neat subjects? Anything? Non-controversial, of course. There we go. Next, I think I'm going to work on the hair, for sure. That definitely needs to be the next step. Hair shadow 1, 2, and 3. Okay, let's select everything to do with that color, and then we'll deselect it around here. Cool. And then everywhere that is will now be the normal hair color. And this we'll delete and save it for later. What the heck? Okay, you want to play that way? I can play that way. Select, invert selection, break out the eraser, and bada bing bada boom, all the barriers are now erased. Okay, now select, invert it again so it's back to where it was, delete it, and fill that in. There we go, that's what I needed. That's what I needed to see. Oh wait, someone's messaged me. Hang on. Cool. Alright, back to the live stream. Let's see. Okay, so need to match this up properly. Hair, shadow, it needs to follow a certain pattern. Let me see. I think I'll yeah, it's a bit big. I think I'll trace it out right here because it needs to like swoop down at an angle. But the hair being the hair, it's going to be a little weird, a little particular. I guess not really. All things considered, it's not really all that bad. So then... like that. Right there, and right there. There. Okay, I said there. Yeah, that's what I needed. Do that. And then right here, no shadow there. Okay. This has got to be my favorite track for the IZTDM soundtrack that I've done so far. I'm just really happy with how it turned out.
Where's the disconnect? Here maybe. Where else could it be? Ah, right there. That's it, for sure. Yep, there we go. Solo kicking in. Yeah. I just realized this hair definitely needs to have a little bit of a different shadow structure going on because the light is up and to the front, so that would mean the bottoms of the hair wouldn't quite catch all the light that I initially shaded them in. There would be a gap there for sure. Because the hair is rounded, I mean it's pointed, yeah, but the front is rounded. It's not just a knife, so you cut an ice cream cone down the middle. So I definitely need to shade this in a bit more. Here's the stabilizer. There we go. Stabilizer is a great tool. I'm so glad Greta has it. Okay. I'm wondering. Give me a second. No, that's definitely the same skin color. Just seems a little pale. Yeah, okay. Alrighty then. Of course, compared to Dib. Compared to Dib, it'll come in crystal clear photos. Oh, Dib. Dib. Dib who spends all day in his room. Oh, the irony. Okay, where was the hair coloring that I was at? Hair shadow one. Here we are. And I'll leave that alone for now. Excuse me. go. And that one would be completely hidden. Okay. And then as far as where the other shadows would be, I think I'm just going to erase them all in this on this character, this one, on this pose. And then I'll bring them in only for a select few areas. So where is the line art? Here it is. Where's the hair shadow 2 layer? There we go. Alright, fill it in. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Gives it some good depth there. Go. Zoom out. That's looking nice. Okay, cool. I do need to go back over here though and erase some of this shading so that it has this side has depth to it as well. Rounded off to show that it's like sort of coming out of the other shadows. Nice. Okay, cool. And then moving on to everything else. I think I'll do the shirt next. Where is the shirt? There it is. Alright. Now the head would be casting a shadow like that, for starters. And then on top of it, due to the angle of the light, it would be casting a shadow. Oh wait. The head would cast a more shallow shadow than that, considering that the light's also up front. It's not just... Yeah! Hey, thank you! I'm glad you like how it's turning out. I love how she's looking too. It's really cool. I'm loving this. And we'll do like that. Swoop it in. Something like that. That'll be where the shading stops on this part, at least. Come back in, right here. Yep, right there. And also it needs to be limited to just the shirt color, nothing else. And then this. Head comes in and casts somewhat of a shadow on everything else. Yep, that'll be good. And, yeah, that, because then I need to go to the white layer, wherever it is. Here it is. That still has a shadow to it. Actually, that could be a darker shadow now that I think about it. Not too dark, just, you know, fitting in with the similar depth that the other one went to. There. Next up, the skirt, dress, whatever you want to call it. This doohickey right here. Yep, here we go. So let's see. Yep, still on eraser mode. There we go. Yep, like that. I didn't have the eraser on. That's why that one didn't show up. Whoopsies. Something like that, but obviously this is going to be a lot more complicated than the other ones because it actually has stuff to it. Like, it actually has different levels because of the wrinkles in the dress. That'll complicate things, but I'm up for it. I'm up for the challenge. Shouldn't be too big of a deal. It ain't a thing. Go. Use the curves because once again, it's not like the dress is sharp and pointed. It's really flowy like the hair. It's real, you know, there's lots of curves to it and stuff. It's not exactly a single point. Even her hair is pointy. Let me rephrase that. Her hair is pointy, but it has curves to it. It's not just a single straight piece of paper. So same principle with the dress. That's why I did it like that. And also, since I'm here, let me whip out this old thing. Oh, whoa, that's a bit much. Add some creases of my own here and there. Just following in line with the other wrinkles. Too crazy. Actually, I don't like that. I don't like any of those. We'll leave them out of it. Okay, and now for the eraser, because I feel like... Not eraser, but to add more in there, because I feel like that was... Yeah, cut that off a bit too much. There we go. Nice. Okay, that's a lot better. And maybe if I drop its opacity down a little, yeah, that's a lot better. Now, oh, draw the almighty Zim. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm spending. It's a lot of effort to draw the characters. Right now I'm working on Gaz's model sheet, so yes, I'm not gonna draw Zim. Not today. Just working on Gaz's character design. Where is the pants? Or tights, or whatever you want to call it. Here we go. Okay, that was fast. Shoes. There we go. Go, and that is that. That's fully shaded. Nice. Excellent. First fully shaded pose of Gaz, including arms and legs. Think it turned out great. Now we only have, let's see, how many more to go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Only 6 more to go. Alright. Great, okay. Oh boy. This is gonna take some time. Hang on.
Gotta stretch my legs, guys. Sorry, I'll be back in, what do we think? I'll be back in a few minutes. Be right back, guys. I just gotta get up and stretch my legs. Halfway there, though. Halfway done with everything. It's gonna be good. B... R... B... Okay. Yep. Cool. Be right back, guys. I have got to stretch my legs. Okay, I'm gonna be right back, guys. I gotta stretch my legs for a bit before I press on and finish this. Okay, let me see here. Maybe grab a little bite to eat. Alright, so sorry about that, guys. I'm back with my hot dogs. I am so hungry, I skipped right past lunch. Oh boy. Anyway, so here we are. I have returned. Take a bite of hot dogs real quick, then I'll get right back into what I was doing. Oh, sorry. Sorry, guys. Just 1 second. Sorry. Okay. Anyways, as I was saying, gonna have some hot dogs and then we'll just jump back into it. I think I can get done with all this in one sitting. Fingers crossed, anyways. Oh boy. A little daunting to look at. To Stanley's hot dog live stream, where he eats a hot dog and stares at his artwork. I'll finish this one up, then I'll get back into it. Alright. Let me just get my other hot dog off to the side. I'll have it later. Right now, it's time to get back to work. You guys still with me? Maybe not. Maybe I've driven them all away. We'll find out. Alright, here we go. Again? Dang it. Okay, this needs to be fixed. Where is the hair layer? Always noticing those little mistakes. Okay, this one next. Coming in from the angle. Let's see here. The most prominent feature here is the hair, actually, so let me just once again select everything that's considered hair, and then not count any other pose at all, because I really don't want to mess up. So here we go. Don't want to mess this up. Could be very bad. There we go. Nice, okay. And where is the moderate shading? This sign dance again, really. Okay, select, invert.
Erase everything that's not, that I don't want. Yeah. Time to get through this. Alright. Erase all this. Okay. Select, invert again, fill it with that color. Okay, cool. So now I have our hair shadows lined up properly. Nice. Okay, so next, let me just whip out the eraser. It comes in from the top left, but it's forward facing. And this is the box. This is a box kind of curve. Be like something like this, I would imagine. This way. Imagine the shadow's curve would fit something sort of similar to this general shape. Yeah, for sure. There we go. Oh wait, but not that. Aha! Gotcha. This would definitely be in shadow right here. Like this. And like that. This part would actually be missing out on that a little. So we're going to curve it a bit. Like that. No, it can't be done like that because the pyramid shape at the top. Okay, so there's that. There we go. And right here. Yeah, I'll deal with that. I'll stick with that as a design. That'll work just fine. Did not mean to rhyme just then, but there you go. There we go. Yeah, my favorite thing, just to make conversation, my favorite thing about Invader Zim is the dark humor of it, for sure, like the cynicism and the dark humor, but the fact that it's still, I don't know, it's silly. It's dark and still silly, you know, like, you think of dark humor, you think, oh, that must be real serious. No, no, no. Dark humor is very silly still. It's really funny and lighthearted, but it's dark. You know what I mean? I don't know. Just talking to myself, but that's kind of what I think of when I think of Invader Zim. Like, the dark humor, yeah, but it never is serious. It's goofy and weird, but it's dark, too, if that makes any sense. Like, the fact that it's dark humor doesn't make it suddenly a serious work or anything, you know? I like that part of Zim the most. I don't like that one. What do you guys like most about Invader Zim? Favorite thing about Invader Zim? Anything at all? What's your favorite aspect of the show? And not necessarily Enter the Flippas. I'm talking like the original run. What was your favorite thing? Let's try that again. That's a lot better. Yeah, that's better. I'll have my hot dog. I'll have another bite when I'm done shading this pose. That'll be my incentive. You know, because getting it done was definitely not incentive enough, you know. Hair shadow to, where's the color there? There, that's the one. Nah, I don't like that. I'm gonna keep it more subtle than that. There. Something to that effect. No, nothing I do really works with that. I'll leave it alone. I'll leave it alone. Okay. Back here though. Back here. I need more of an extra shadow on the back half here, obviously. So, let me just grab this mass right here. Limit my drawing escapades to that. And let me think. Something to that effect. Oops. I still have the eraser. Okay. Let's try like this. Boom. Okay. Alright. Drag this up here. There we go. Next, I'll do this. Oh, no, I need this color to be selected, but I need to use the eraser. That's what I was trying to go for. Come on, select it. What's wrong? well. Talk about lag. Oh my gosh, that was stupid lag. What in the world? And I mirrored it by accident. I don't know how I did that. Okay. Anyways, I'm just gonna select that, delete it, and then zoom out and see how it looks. Oh, bad. It looks real bad. Okay. We'll undo all that jazz. There we go. What the heck? Oh my goodness, are you kidding me? Thank you, thank you. Oh my gosh, I thought it just flipped one layer but not another for a second. Oh, are you serious? Come on, give me something to work with, Krita. Now is not the time to glitch up. Oh my gosh, okay. There. Great. Yeah, now you're gonna act up. Fine, there. There, okay. Good grief, that was annoying. There we go. There we go. Nice, okay. Okay, so we got done with that end. I mean, that's a good enough look for it, honestly. Could add some more depth right here, though, by doing this. That needs to be more appealing. Right now it just doesn't look very good. It's just an ugly design. I think I'm gonna get rid of... Yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of it. That's just, there's no way around it. That cannot stay. We'll leave that alone. We'll leave it like that. Looks a lot better without it. Okay, moving on to the skin next. Skin shadow, okay. Okay. And as usual, deselect everything that I'm not wanting to work on. I really don't want to mess that up. I'm just repeating myself at this point. I'm trapped in a horrible, horrible cycle of saying the same thing over and over to an empty void. It's crazy. There we go. Okay, so skin shadow 1 should be like this. Are you serious? Select, invert. Once again, gotta erase this stinking line art here. Goodbye. You can't even see it. You can't even see it because it's on the layer. But whatever. Okay. Select, invert again. You guys don't even know what I'm talking about. But I do, so that's all that matters. I'm the one who's got the pen. Skin shot. Yeah, you're gonna act up too, aren't you? Okay. Select, invert. Just do it like this. Can't do it like that. select, invert again, go with that. Oh wait, it's still on the eraser, that's why. There, okay. So now you have all 3 levels of shadowing on the skin, ready to rock and roll. Okay, so we'll start with the basic one. And keeping in mind the direction the light's coming from on this angle, we're going to try and be very minimalistic with the amount of light that's shown, because, at least on the face, because the face is mostly hidden by the hair. There wouldn't be a lot of light there. Just throwing that out. There wouldn't be a whole lot of light. Yeah, that's just, it just wouldn't be there. Skin Shadow 2, on the other hand. We'll leave that there. Skin Shadow, we'll put this here. Skin Shadow 2, good riddance. None of that here. Skin Shadow 1. Alright, there we go. And then Skin Shadow 2 will once again do the same thing, only it's a darker tone so it fits in better. Nice. Okay. That was easy. Next up, shirt. Here we go. Copy of shirt. That would be the shadow group. Just erase it and then add it in as usual. Okay, so this all would cast a shadow right about here, so we'll just do like this and like this. Yep, just like that. Oh, I love this one too. This is great. I like the collab. Ezra Moreno, and oh dang it! No, now is not the time to forget the guys who helped you out. Ezra Moreno and Jeffrey Bryce. Those two helped me out with this one, the theme song for IZTDM. I provided the bassline orchestra stuff. And they added effects and stuff. It came out sounding really good. I'm really happy with how they did it. Okay. Let me get back to work. Okay, so we have the head shadow being cast right there, but also... Actually, that's not quite accurate, once again, because it's facing the front more. It's going to be more like that. And the sleeve one might just be more like that. Okay, well, that's more accurate. And then the curve, follow it like this. There we go. Wasn't there a thing about... No, I guess not. I thought the shirt was toned down in terms of shadow, but I think I was mistaking it for the skirt, which I did change the shadow density on. Nice. Okay, yeah, now the skirt. Oh boy. Skirt, dress, whatever you want to call it. Oh, the wristband. Hey, I forgot that on this one. I better do that real quick. go. Okay, anyways. I better do the same here too. Cool, that's taken care of. Alright. Moving on. Stress. Stress is the next one. Oop, cancel. Just accidentally clicked the wrong button there. Alright, so need to add more depth to this, obviously. So we're gonna have a bit of a bump there. A bit of a bump there. There. And here for sure. Erase a bit more. And then it's back out. Yeah, this whole thing ain't gonna work. We need to reassess that. Bring this down like so. Shadow right here for this crease. Let's see how this is looking. Nice. Okay, I can deal with that. And that looks good. Next up is shoes and socks. Okay, easy enough. So easy. Good. Oh, yeah, and the pants. Tights, whatever you want to call them. Leggings. Leggings. They're leggings. There we go. Alright, boom. That pose, complete. Now I'll have my hot dog like I promised myself. Here's some motivation. Alright. Good hot dog. Now, back to work. Okay. The light's coming from that angle. Oh yeah, Navi, I do. I definitely do. I'm a... Yeah. This is... It takes a while to draw this stuff, let's just say. Especially when you're trying to come up with things, you know? Hair... this color? I'm noticing mistakes right and left that I need to correct. Excuse me. I'll do this one next. Okay, so same principle as the last one. Yeah, okay. You know what? I'm just gonna do this at a time. On all of these terrible, all these ones. Yeah, I'm looking at you guys. Everything that's a line art is going to be destroyed because it's getting in the way of my shading. Not on the line art layer, of course, but only on the layers where there's not supposed to be any line art. Same with the skin shadow. Where's the skin? Get skin shadow. Let's leave it for now. Boom. I'll come back to it later. Alright, so now that that's sorted out, because I knew exactly what was going to happen, back to the hair. Where did I put the group? Oh, here it is. Let's grab the, let's grab that, yeah. Alright, so, considering I'm hitting it from that angle, facing forward, I'll start with the skin this time. It'll help inform the direction the hair shadow is supposed to go. Because her head is pretty much just a sphere. Need to be able to be versatile with what I'm drawing, you know? Excuse me. So, let's see. Actually, what does the CGI say? Yeah, it's kind of hidden from the back side. Right there, so... pretty much separated along this line here. And I know, technically, there's going to be hair shadow added on top of this that'll cast shadows from the hair onto the face. Yes, that is absolutely true. But I'll be dealing with that as I deal with it. One thing at a time. Yep, it's just the truth. Especially when I decided to not overcomplicate, but, you know, I added a lot more detail to this than was necessary. Like, you know, I went overboard with the amount of detail for the way I draw Zim characters. I definitely add tons of detail to them, which has its pros and its cons. Pros, it can look really cool. Cons, the workload multiplies. There we go. Now, okay, I messed that up a little bit, but not really. No, that's fine. Just need to take this and make it follow the hairline. So and then let's go to the line art. Actually, let's just go to the skin. Just like that. Fill in the skin shadow one like that. Okay, guess not. Okay. There. Oh, come on. Is there seriously a hole somewhere in here? Where? There, thank you. I don't know where that hole was, but it was bothering me. Perfect. This is great, because then it will allow me an opportunity for the ridge line to come into effect also. So if this falls across here, and this would normally have some light on it because it's the ridge line and, you know, depth and all that. Like that. But if there's an extra shadow here, that means that's where the hair shadow is falling. And just like that, some extra depth for free. Hard to tell, but, you know, I'm proud of it. Alright, so there's that. File, save, okay. I've been saving for a while, but sometimes manually saving it just feels more secure for some reason, you know? Okay, there we go. And also, it needs to be like that and that. And this needs to cast a... This definitely needs to cast a shadow on the face here. Yep. Something to that effect. I'll definitely... Oh, hey, Gaz's theme is playing. Perfect! Give her a little bit of room there for the cheek. Just because it's kind of cute. There we go, and... like that for the hair to fall in front of it. Good. That's good there. Skin, shadow, depth 2. I'm not sure if I want a darker shadow on top of that. We'll see. Just I'm not sure what its purpose would be. Or just to form a rim line. That might be good. Okay. Whoopsies. we go. Next up, I'm gonna do. Now I'm gonna work on the hair. Okay. So, hair. This is gonna be difficult. That's just all there is to it. I'll do the wristbands first. Okay, hair group. I saw it earlier. Oh, right here, right below me. Alright. So, hair shadow 1. Something to the effect of that. Alright. There we go. You guys might recognize this one. The stupid is coming back. I am so proud of how that trailer turned out, by the way. I'm not even ashamed to admit it. I'm really proud of that one. Leave that open. Okay, so I'll do this. That's right, I can just do this. That works. go. There we go. And now the dark, dark, dark hair shadows. I will apply them back here and etc. There we go. Two people still watching. I might call it a live stream soon. I might just stop it and work the rest of the way and get the rest done on my own. I don't have much of an audience left, you know. This lower hair shadow needs some work done. Or I need to just extend it. I really just dedicate to it, you know? Yeah, that's a lot better. Okay. It also means that this one needs to curve also. Where is it? Boom. There we go. No. Is this? This right here. There. Okay. Yep. Okay. Hair shadow 1 is the one I'm gonna go with right here. That looks good. Looks okay. Maybe I should just get rid of that. I'm gonna get rid of that. That dark shadow right there, that's just in the way. It's not helping at all. That. There. Fix that and that. Hair shadow 2. That one can be just placed right over here. Also right here too, actually, now that I think about it. Nah. Could, but I'm not gonna. I'll just place it right here and call it good. There we go. Okay, so that's taken care of. Skin, hair, shaded. Next up is the t-shirt. Ah, easiest part. You'd like to think so, anyways. Let me see the actual reference again. Yeah, okay. It goes right there. And this goes right here. Nope, not like there. How about right here? Yeah, like this, and then I'll curve it around a little to match the... Yep, match the bend of the back. Where the body curves right there. There we go. Boom. Nice. Next, the dress. Skirt thing. Still not sure what to call that. Kilt. Probably not. No, not a kilt. Okay, I'm getting tired. Let's see now. Come on, select the right tool. There we go. Alright. Home stretch, guys. Home stretch. Not really. No, I'm not even close. Holy cow. Alright. Yep, still going, man. It's... yeah, this is a arduous process. This is why it takes so long for me to get artwork out sometimes. Ah, man. Chugging along, though. Just chugging along. You know? Yep. Alright. Skull. Skull next. Work on the skull. Need to get that done. We'll use this as the shadow on that. And then shading there, and then add it back in as the darker color. Oops. There we go. Oh yeah, awesome. Reminds me. Still got 5 more to do after this. I'm definitely getting a refill of coffee after this. Thank you. I'm glad you like them. I'm very happy with how they're turning out. It's just really time consuming. Worth it though. Absolutely worth it. This will make for a very excellent reference sheet for me later on. There we go. Okay, next up, leggings. Here we go. Call them tights. They're leggings. And then 50%. No, we'll leave that alone. We'll leave that completely obscure. And then the shoes and socks, of course. Yeah, like that. There, that's better. And the shoes will erase a lot more than just that. Okay. Nice. Okay, so that's shaded. Okay, I'm gonna need some coffee. I need some coffee to deal with this anymore. Let's see, how many poses do we got left? We got 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 more things to shade. Almost there. I just gotta hang in there. Holy cow. Oh man. Huh? Something. Oh, okay. Anyways, I need to focus. I'm gonna get some coffee. I'm gonna be right back. Let me pull up the. Be right back when to get coffee. There we go. Be right back.
Feels like each break's taking longer and longer. Sorry, guys. Okay. Last few poses. Oh my goodness. Why is this? Yeah. Okay, 2 people watching this. Great. Okay. It's great, man. It's great. Okay. Alright. Let me see here. What do we got? Okay, so we did that one just now. That one's done. That one done. I think next I'm going to work on this one. This was another odd angle. I'll get the odd ones out of the way so I can finish up on the ones I enjoy. Okay, the ones I enjoy drawing. Alright, hair first, as usual. Hair. There we go. I didn't even mean to do that. Did it? I hope someone was around to hear me say that. That was not on purpose. Here we go. I'm tired. Oh my gosh, I am so stupid tired right now. Okay, pull yourself together, Stanley. I literally did not mean to do that. It just came out that way. Here we go. Okay. Alright. Okay, so now let's erase this. Front into the side. Oh wow! Whoops. Ooh, I'm on the wrong layer. Ooh, no. Good thing I caught that. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Cool. All right. So now. Let me just check this one again. CGI models. Yeah, it's like it's just hitting it from the side again. Yeah, okay. Didn't mean to do that. Whatever I did, didn't mean to. Okay. So, our shadow art. Yeah, it'll be like this. Here I'll keep it at an angle and curve it in this way. No. Yeah, curve it in like that. Cool. Okay. That'll work. Okay, we can widen this out a bit. Yep, just like that. And all this stuff can be erased. We'll replace it with more precisely detailed shadows. Everyone left.
I know! It's crazy! I got sick of my shenanigans. They had better things to do. And watch poor little old me. All the times I had to get up and use the restroom and do things. It's like, probably drove a few people away. Oh well, them's the breaks, right? Okay, that's it for the hair. No. One more thing. Yep, I'm gonna keep drawing till this is done. It's almost done. It's so close. I gotta wrap this up, man. I gotta get it done. Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna see this through to the end. Boy, am I gonna regret doing that though. Okay, skin next, definitely. Oh, thank you. We're almost done, man. Let's see, we're almost done. I'll push on through, you know. Okay, so iris, no, wrist, yep, wristbands. Here we go. Need to erase the light on these. I'll erase the shadow rather. Shirt. Okay, I guess the shirt's next. How did I have it over here? I had a. Yeah, it's just sort of like this. The head casts a shadow like this, and the body's shadow itself is like that. Okay, so boom, and then boom. Yep. I'll fill that in. Grab this, delete it, and now this part will curve inwards. This part will pull outwards. It's a bit intense. Let me tone it down a little. Yeah, that'll be a lot better. And then right here, we'll do the same sort of thing. Okay, good enough. Okay, that'll be fine. And then we'll leave those all shaded in like that. No, this one can be something like that. And this one can be like drop down the opacity a lot and then make it so it's like, you know, I'm here too, guys. Look at me. There. I'm talking nonsense now. That's how you know I'm about at the end of it. Okay, so boom. Is there anything going on? Did the music stop playing? Oh gosh, come on. It shouldn't have stopped playing. Thought I had it on repeat. Weird. Yeah, whatever. Sorry about that. Music shouldn't have stopped playing like that. Copy of dress right here. So the dress is next. so close. I know I got... Let me think. Let me zoom out. Let me see how much I've got left. I got this one. I do think you're the only one here, too. I really do think that. I got this one right here. This one, that's 2. And this one, that's 3. I have 3 more poses to do, counting this one, which is almost done. So it's pretty much just 2 poses left. Whew. Okay, almost there. So, Serious Boy, what's your favorite thing about Invader Zim? Oh, someone else is here? I mean, I see the view count. I don't know if the 2 count stands for me also. Like, I don't know if it's just me and you know? Because one of those might count as me. There we go. Alright, next up. No, 2 other people. Oh, okay. Oh, 3. Yeah. All right, cool. Sweet. Hi, whoever joined. Nice to see you. We're wrapping this up. I have 3 more poses to shade after this one. That should give you a rough idea of how much longer we have to go. Oh, wait. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I do have 3 after this. Dang it, okay. 3 more. 3 more after this one. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, if you just joined, type in new. I bet most of them don't even have a, well, most of them can't though, due to not having a, what's it called? YouTube account. Okay, now what is this? There's some seriously funky stuff going on right here. One of these has to be the right color that I need to go with. Weird. Nope. Come on, I don't have time for this, computer. Don't mess up on me like this. I really don't have time to deal with all this right now. Yeah, I don't think anyone who's here besides you actually has a YouTube account. Or is signed in, or even wants to interact. Yeah, for you that I just don't want to interact with the chat. Alright, cool, so that's not what I thought it was. Good. Wasted some time looking for something that wasn't there. There's a skin layer. It is. Skin shadow 2. There's a scam commercial on your TV. Lay it on me. What's the scam commercial on your TV? Okay, that's one more down. We have 3 left to go. Ah, goodness. Of course, I did deliberately choose the more hard-to-draw ones first, because I want to get them out of the way. Let me just rest for a second. Earplugs for the military, huh? Like military-grade earplugs. Stuff that's so good, it cancels out so much noise. It's what the military uses, and you can have one too. That kind of thing. Sorry if I'm not loud enough. My voice is a little dry from all the live streaming. Okay. Hang on a second. Let me just... grab a pillow. Sit on it. Oh, that feels good. My butt hurts. Okay. I hope I'm not out of frame, actually. Let me check. Yeah, I'm out of frame. Hang on. There. Nice, okay. You say, are you ready for the stream in 3 days? Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to it, man. Tomorrow and the day after, I'm going to be working on taking the script and making a version of it that trims up the amount of narration there is, so it gets more to the point with the voice actors and stuff. That'll be fun. But yeah, I'm super ready for it. Live stream in 3 days. Thursday, once again, for anyone else who's listening, doing the script reading of my fan film's script for IZTDM, Invader Zim the Doom movie. Me and a few of the voice actors are doing a script reading Thursday at 6 o'clock p.m. Central Standard Time. Thursday, 6 o'clock p.m. Central Standard Time. Hope to see you there. That'll be really fun. Alright, plug done. Now I'm going to go back and, yeah, I think I'll do this one next. Me neither. That'll be so fun, man. It'll be really, really cool. I am very much looking forward to it. Okay, so, starting at the bottom. Hair. Okay, here we go. Hair shadow 1. Hair shadow 2. Hide that, go to hair shadow 1, and here we go. Alright, so we're gonna be, this one's gonna be catching her head on, I don't care, it'll be more straightforward that way. Ain't nothing wrong with a bit of straightforward shading here once in a while. Okay, so here we go. Yeah, Navi, hi. You saw that, did you? Yeah. Goodness. I gotta fix that too. Yeah, I'm really, it's hitting me. It's starting to hit me just how long I've spent on this darn thing. Oh. Not sure if I'll be up for a game of Armello even if I get done in time, Navi. I'm sorry, I'm getting really burned out at this juncture. I didn't realize it would take this long, but, you know, obviously I want to do a good job. I don't want to just slop through it, so obviously I'm going to take my time, but good night. Good night. Does it take a while? Okay. There we go. Actually, I like the chair I've got. It's real nice. It's a Mom and Dad actually got it for me for Christmas. It's a heck, what am I trying to say? It's a chair for like drummers and bands, you know. And I got that. They got that for me. I actually asked for it because I wanted a chair without armrests, because the one I had has armrests, and they were getting in the way of my ability to draw, because they would get in the way of the tablet and stuff with my elbows hitting it. So I actually do like this chair. It's just, man, oh man. Just sitting in it for long durations is, yeah. Why you use an armchair for your computer? Yeah, well, it is what it is. Also, Serious Boy, no, I haven't checked out your channel. I have a lot on my plate, man. I can't just check out everyone's channel. I mean, the most I can really do is wish you good luck, because, as I said to someone else who has an Invader Zim thing they're doing, I can't just dive in and fully support every Invader Zim project that I see, because then I'm going to have to justify why I would share some and not others with others, and it's just, you know, like strangers projects, you know what I mean? Like people I don't know in real life or anything. It's like, I've had a few people wanting me to share their Invader Zim projects using my channel, or like have me check it out and give feedback and stuff. It's like, man, if I do that for one person, I gotta do it for everyone, you know? So it's nothing personal, it's just like, you know, I gotta maintain my standards so I don't... But I might check it out sometime. I mean, I'm not against checking something out, and if I do, I'll let you know what I think, but... Whew, I got a lot going on, man. But yeah, heck, feel free to talk about it here. I'm open for it. How's it going anyways? What's your idea for it? Let's talk about it. We're the only ones here. There's nothing going on. I want something to talk about. Let's talk about that. What is your ideas for your Invader Zim knockoff series? What are you wanting done, you know? What's the whole idea behind it? Okay, good start. That's how I start all my presentations too, don't worry. If you don't really have anything besides a rough concept, that's cool too. Like, rough concepts are cool. Just wanting some discussion, you know? Some stuff to do, to talk about. I'm gonna go insane if I don't talk to some... I'm gonna go insane if I'm just sitting here drawing alone with nothing to do. Invader Zim in the battle, yeah, it has Zim in it. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna read this. This is the perfect voice to read this. Invader Zim in the badly animated ripoff is... it has Zim in it. I'm just so sorry. I just read it in that voice. I shouldn't have done that. Ow. Series of badly animated shorts. Well, cool. Sorry. I threw out my voice. I shouldn't have done that. That's the voice I read that first one in. You know, the extra that you always hear on Invaders. And I can tack the hideous new girl, the delicious weenie voice guy. But cool, that sounds funny. Like, that actually sounds pretty funny. Like, you know, a serious, like, deliberately done bad sort of thing. That actually sounds like it would be really a funny idea. Oh, God, I need some coffee. Holy cow. Greetings. Hey, Ramoon Raven. How you doing? I'm just wrapping up a long day's work trying to draw Gaz. Well, not draw. I've already drawn her. As you can see, I drew her. This was already drawn from the start. But I'm wrapping up the shading and coloring. So, yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. How's it going with you? You did make a movie, Serious Boy. That sounds... there was only 2 episodes, but I made a movie, you know. It's no big deal. Just gonna throw that out there, a movie, you know. Oh, it got corrupted. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Was it due to the length of the project? I've heard of that happening. Ramune. Ah, got it. And Ramune, is that... I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to hope that I'm putting it on the right syllable, the accent. Yeah. Gonna delete the 2nd episode. Aw, bummer. Any particular reason why you delete it? You just embarrassed by it, or you feel like you could do it better, or something like that? Ramune. Ramune. I think I'm doing it right. Oh, I don't know, though. I don't know. Japanese soda. Ah, okay, cool. Cool. What's it taste like? Well, it's bad, but, you know, you told me it's all deliberately bad, though. You know, like, badly animated, so... It's gotta be more than that. I guess, unless it's the wrong type of bad, you know what I'm saying? Fruit. Ah, it tastes like fruit. I mean, but, like, what kind of fruit? Is that, like, is Ramune, like, an actual type of fruit? I've never heard of this, you know, this is completely new to me. I mean, I know soda tastes like fruit, but, like, cherry soda and... orange soda taste nothing alike, even though they're both fruit. Oh, you made a trailer about it coming back. Where have I now? Where would you get such an idea? Funny. I'm messing around with you. So with a little glass marble. Ooh, interesting. See, this whole thing with Ramune, it's getting crazier and crazier the more you tell me, man. It's cool. Interesting, actually. Blueberry, strawberry, peach. Oh, it's like a variety. So actually, you know what? I think I've heard of this before, now that you mention it. Yeah, I think someone told me about this one time. Someone else told me. And I've never tried it, obviously. I'm not in Japan. But yeah, okay, cool. Cool. You a subscriber to this channel, or did you just stumble across the live stream? And I'm not saying that to be arrogant. I'm actually genuinely curious because I'm not sure quite how YouTube's algorithm is working nowadays. So I have no clue. Sometimes I get messages from people who aren't even subscribers, and they just like pop on live streams. It's like, oh, that's neat. No clue, but yeah. Cool. Okay, well I might check it out sometime then. Sounds good. Also, Invader Zim and the badly animated ripoff started off as a joke. Okay. Sounds like it. I mean, that sounds like a very jokey type name, you know? There we go. Yeah, it still is, obviously, yeah. Aw, well don't... I hope you're not being hard on yourself when you say that, or... You know... It's kind of... Don't be too mean to yourself. Depends. Are you putting links in the comments? Because if you are, then it's just not letting you, because YouTube just doesn't allow links in live stream chats. Found that out earlier. So chances are, if you're putting links in your comments, it's just not going to post them. And I don't know why. I'm okay with it, and if it's something I need to change about my channel, then sure. But I just think it's just YouTube just doesn't allow it. I might be wrong. It might just be a channel setting that I didn't know about. But I'm fairly certain it's YouTube. Okay, good. Huh. That's weird. Just saying sub. Weird. Okay, maybe the YouTube thought it was a spam, you know, like subscribe to me. Maybe YouTube's algorithm or whatever misinterpreted it. Yeah, whatever. Cool though. Cool. I'm just curious, you know, that sort of stuff fascinates me. I'm like, how are people finding me? Are they from subscribers or are they not? You know, that sort of thing. Well, shoot, I don't have anything I mean, I'm eager to talk about stuff. So what are you trying to work on exactly? Go ahead, let me know. And also, let me see. The story behind it is that I wanted to reply to a YouTube comment, but I couldn't. YouTube said I had to make a channel to reply, so I made the channel called Egg. I changed it to Serious Boy. That's the story. Oh, so it literally is a joke channel. Okay, cool. I was just hoping you weren't hard on yourself. You know, like my whole channel's a joke. Like, oh, don't be so mean. But I get it. You're being lived. Yeah. And yes, Urkin elevator music right here. The best elevator music. Comic. Oh, okay. Ah, that sounds real dark. You know, I don't have experience in that sort of thing, but what do you want advice on? Like story and stuff? You said like Tokyo Ghoul. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not a huge anime fan, dude. Hate to be a downer or anything. I'm not trying to put anyone out, but like I'm not a huge anime fan, so I don't really know. Who composes the Urkin music? Elite music composers? Or elite anyone? I bet. I don't know. Probably the Control Brains, I don't know. Probably a slave race that's good at music making. What else would it be? But like as far as plot goes and stuff, like I can give you the way I like to write stories, but it's not exactly, well, you know, it's not exactly anime centered. It's more like more of a Western storytelling, you know, pattern. But I guess any story can be used in any way. So if you're interested in that, I can offer tips on how I write stories. You know. Wait, never mind. Oof. Oh, okay. Okay. Okie dokie. Do your own thing. Ah, okay. Americans can use the meat club glow sticks as instruments. Well, okay, that's a very specific joke. That's a very specific one. So cool. Alright, so we got that. Now we move on to the next depth of shading, which is this. Yay! Ah, there we go. Yeah, kiddos only humans, but I found out that I have to. You see, I don't know that much about that. See, I don't know that much about that anime. I've heard the name. That's literally the sum total of my knowledge. Because again, I don't watch anime, so I wouldn't actually know. But alright, cool. Good luck with it, I guess, because I mean, like I said, the way I write stories and stuff, it's more, I don't know. It's not very Eastern. It's more Western. Well, not Western as in cowboys and stuff. I don't want to get you confused. I don't mean Western as in guns and cowboys and stuff. I mean Western as in the Western Hemisphere. You know, there's different storytelling tropes and stuff. I know that from what little anime I have watched, it's like, you know, audiences tell stories differently. or not audiences, storytellers tell stories differently from different cultures and stuff. And like, if you're going more for an anime-esque story, I might not be able to help you there because, you know, I've tried getting into anime, but you know, the stories always strike me as too weird or something like that, you know. So I might not be the guy you want, but I can offer advice. I mean, I'm always willing to offer advice, you know. Just might not be the advice you're after. That's all I'm trying to say. Okay, hair done. Moving on. Irken music's probably all entirely digital, composed by computers, software. I mean, heck, everything you're listening to was done in a computer. I guess not everything. Someone had to get the original source for the sounds and stuff. Okay, well, adios. Thanks for stopping in. Glad you could hop on for just a second. Okay. Wristbands. Right there. Right there. There we go. Next up, shirt. I think I'll do it this way. Just shade it in like this. Boom. Okay. Anticlimactic there, but okay. And let me see. And a bit of a shadow there for the head. They probably don't, in all honesty. Irken's Meats are probably, since, I mean, Irken's Meats are probably like basically fully grown Irkens. They need their bodies to catch up with the data they have in their packs, right? So like, I imagine Irken's Meats don't need to travel a lot. They're probably like instantly shuffled, like on conveyor belts and machines and stuff, taken to their academy stuff and, you know, their military training or any training really, military simulation stuff. It's probably like just straight, entirely machines operating everything for them, you know, real cold and unfeeling sort of stuff, which makes sense because they're Irkens, you know, they don't have time for all that lovey-dovey parenting, raising kids garbage. Just the drones are born and they get to work like insects in real life. That's what I love about Irkens. They're so relentlessly, completely cold. It's just great, and they defy the fan. I think anytime anyone in the fandom wants to make Irkens like super emotional or cute or like that, as if they raise families and stuff, it's just, it falls flat on its face because it's like, you know, it's very obvious they're not like that at all. They're very obviously cold and not unfeeling. They're not unfeeling at all, but they're very cold and cynical and, well, like insects. Like I said, it seems like they're just born ready to go. Yeah, Vortians seem to be able to have kids, because the comics, when Zim threatened the one guy's prisoner, but Irkens are different. Irkens are not Vortians. Obviously. Wow, Stanley, way to state the obvious. Irkens are not Vortians. Yeah, you think. Okay. Next one, dress. Yeah, although I don't know how much the comics and the series actually interact with each other. I don't know how much of those little tidbits actually cross over. How much of that's even maintained between episodes, if we're being honest.
Jonan has a habit of just throwing things away when it's convenient. Or just throwing things in there when it's convenient, even. Alright, let's do this. I think people get that confused about me sometimes. Like, they hear that IZTDM is going to be a lot darker than Enter the Forpus, and they think that means I'm serious. I want it to be super serious and gritty, but no, that's not it. It's dark, as in dark humor and funny stuff. I think I'm repeating myself. Sure, send me more headcanons. Just a forewarning, I'm probably not going to like them because I'm that kind of guy. But sure, send them this way. I'll try to be polite. No promises. I'll give you my takes on it. If you send me stuff, I'll explain why I think it's, false or not false or whatever. As far as opinions go. Okay, let me look. Alright, go for it. I'll be right here. Working on this dress. Oops, skirt thing. Go. Shoes next, okay. Leggings. Should I just... Leggings. Boot. Leggings. Shadow. Leggings. Found one that says Zim's favorite color is any shade of violet. Because the episode of the comic, or because of the unfinished episode with Mini Moose, where he first created Mini Moose, Nubs of Doom, the unfinished episode, Zim mentioned something about his favorite color being purple. So, yeah, there you go. I think that's where that one came from. I'm not sure. Do I agree with it? I think it's one of those things that doesn't really particularly matter. Just, it's kind of there. Doesn't really have an effect on anything one way or the other, really. Zim likes purple more than red as far as tallest go. Nah. I would say nah, not really. That's just... doesn't strike me as very truthful, if I'm being truthful. Hey, Fizzy, you are here. Your headcanon is that birds of Invader Zim are just government drones because it reflects our reality of bird not existing. Sure, yeah, sure. You go with that. This is not an alien life form. It's an experimental government aircraft. Skin time. Okay. Here we go. Boom. Trying to find ones that I can actually write out that are short. They don't have to be short, man. You can just write it all out. Even if it takes a while. We got a while. We're just trying to kill time till I'm done with this thing. So, lay it out. It's okay.
Should have had this on a separate layer. Alright. Minor setback, no big deal. What did I miss? Just got here, hope I'm not late. You're very late. I've been live streaming all day, this whole thing, all of this started out... Here, let me show you. This image started out like this, or well... This image started out like this morning, hang on. There, that's how this image started out. Like that. So yeah, there you go. The one that Zagger is supposed to happen at the end of the series, that's complete bullcrap. I can't see anything founded on that, because it's so antithetical to the entirety of Invader Zim. Like Romance of Any Kind. It's garbage, doesn't have anything to do with it. The last thing in Invader Dib, yeah, Invader Dib wasn't anything beyond a series of rough ideas thrown around by the crew. They didn't even have anything solid. They didn't even have a complete plot, you know? So, yeah. But, like, as far as romance and stuff goes, like shipping, that sort of stuff, it is completely antithetical to everything Zim stands for, so, no. I know where it comes from, though. It comes from the idea that in one of the ideas for Invader Dib, Gaz would team up with Zim to stop Dib, because something, I don't know, it was an idea that was tossed around, you know? Hey, thank you. I'm glad you're liking the end result. I'm really liking this design for Gaz, actually. I think she, you know, I wanted to have, like I did with Zim and Dib and all the others, I want Gaz to have her own unique look that's, you can tell it's her, but it's clearly done in a different style. This, you know, my style, the style I like doing all this stuff in. So that's what I was going for, and I think I've succeeded fairly well. So yeah, I'm happy with how it's turning out. And there was nothing solid for Invader Dib either. Like, you know, like I said, a bunch of ideas that were just being tossed around, nothing definitive. So, yes, technically Invader Dib was a possibility, but, you know, eh. Okay, I've never heard that one. That's actually kind of funny. Sizzler has vents on his shoulders to vent the sweat. Sweat specifically. That's weird. I've never heard of vents for liquid. That's interesting. Yeah, exactly. It's just kind of, yeah. Yeah, shoot me. I'd rather not. The stream will be over when I'm done when I'm done shading Gaz. Thank you. Glad you like it. Again. Yeah, the delay there is kind of off. Zoom in, okay. Alright. So, let's see. At this point, we cast out here. This one would fall right about there. This point would land somewhere around about there. Okay, so now I have a rough approximation of the line I want the hair shadows to be in. This one comes right here. This somehow, and then turn into this. This would curve up this way, like this. Nope, not like that. Like this. And then curve out like that. Okay. Boom! There we go. No, the Membrane family ain't Asian. Jonah himself said they're supposed to be Hispanic. Like, as far as heritage goes. Like, Hispanic Mexican Americans, you know? I mean, that's very obviously it. Especially because, you know, he wanted them to be like pale, Hispanic, Mexican type ethnicity. It was kind of a very specific thing he had in his head, thing he had in mind. And I like that all the more. I said this earlier in the stream, but I'm going to say it again. I like that idea a lot because that means I can make Gaz and Membrane, you know, moderately tan, like I have here. She's tannish. Pale Hispanic sort of look. I can have Gaz and Membrane like that, but then have Dib really pasty white to just show how much time he spends locked away in his room. I always thought that would be hilarious. Zim sees everything with a pink tint due to the color of his eyes. I've heard that one before. Very weirdly specific, you know? Of course, if that's the case, how did he... Well, no, he didn't do any color coordination. It's all the computer, so... I mean, there's some evidence for that, like, but it wouldn't be Zim alone. It would have to be the entirety of the Urkin race. So you'd have to explain how the entirety of the Urkin race is essentially colorblind. Just an interesting thought. Not that it particularly matters, but, you know. Interesting thought. That's all I'm saying. That one is true. You mean the one about them seeing everything in pink, or the one about the heritage of the Membrane family, where they come from, or where their ancestry is from, rather? It was proven in the Freikork what came from all that space? Really? Which one? The one about the eyesight? Oh, I drew that wrong. Whoops. Got that backwards. If that's true, I'd be interested to know where the proof of that is in Freikork. Because I've literally never heard of that before. Unless you're talking about the commentaries, in which case, those things are kind of like a 50-50 with how seriously you can take them, you know? But I don't know what you're talking about still. Like, are you talking about the Membrane family, or are you talking about, you know, the Urkin eyesight thing? Okay. Oh, Navi. Oh, you tempt me, but I am so dead tired. We'll see, Navi. I am really getting to the point where I'm exhausted. Also, Serious Boy, you said you found one that says Urkin Pact color spots are due to the class of the Urkin. Maybe, but maybe not. I mean, I wouldn't know, because they all seem to just be... I mean, that would make sense. That would make sense in a way. Also, Serious Boy, earlier you mentioned, like, you said this one was proven in Freikork what came from all that space. What one were you talking about? Like, were you talking about the heritage of the Membrane family, or were you talking about the one about Urkin's eyesight? Because you never actually clarified for me, and I'm curious which one you were referring to. Urkins require sugar to live, just like how we require H2O to live. That one doesn't sound that far-fetched, in all honesty, with the sheer amount of junk food they consume. Like, holy cow, man. I could see that being true. Like, I could see it, you know? I could see it. That's one of those where it's like, I don't think there's anything really backing it up, but, you know, it wouldn't be shocking, you know? Probably typing it already, but Serious Boy, what did you mean? I'm dying to know. What did you mean by this one was proven in the Freikork what came from all that space? Which one are you talking about? You know, I'm dying to know. Are you talking about the one with the Urkin eyesight, or are you talking about the one with the Membrane family and their ancestry? Or sugar with no plants? Ah, synthetic stuff. Doesn't have to be sugar literally, it could be their equivalent. They could probably make artificial everything, you know? They don't need nothing. They're way past the point of needing anything natural. See, the whole Membrane is an Urkin in disguise, I don't buy that even one bit. It makes literally no sense. I mean, look at his skin. And the fact that he's so obsessed with humanity and stuff, it's just... Okay, the Urkin eyesight. Now, where is that proven in that episode? Because that's really cool if it's true. I just don't know where it's proven.
You just mentioned it's from the Fry Cook episode and then moved on, but I want to know. Like, that's really interesting. And I don't believe that membrane is an Irken thing. It makes no sense to me at all. I'm sorry. I have to say it. It just doesn't make any sense to me. Just so one of those things that seems odd for the sake of being odd, you know? Okay, but I'll stop ranting about it. There's no real solid proof for that either. Irkens built their own planet. That doesn't sound very far-fetched either, you know? Could see them doing that just because. Why not, you know? That doesn't sound very improbable. It sounds actually like something they very much would do, given the right circumstances. Irken Death Star. Yeah, right? You mean the massive... The massive is the Irken Death Star. Let's be real here. That's the Irken equivalent of the Death Star. Okay, wait. Zim was escaping from Sizzler. We got a shot from Zim's point of view. Okay, wait. This is what I need. Okay. The Fry Cook, what came from all that space, full episode. I'll rent it for $1. I'll rent it for $1 real quick, just so I can see it. Oh crap, oh. Well, I already rented it, but... Whoops. I could have just popped it into my DVD player now that I think about it. Okay, well, cool. Okay, let me just skip ahead. Where's the shot of him escaping? And it has to be from Zim's point of view. Trying to find it. I see the one that's inside Zim. I mean, is it this one where he's like inside the stomach of the blob guy? Let me zoom out. You mean this one? This shot? Because everything's hued in pink and stuff, or are you talking about something else? Right after Zim leaves the restaurant and Bob's stomach. Oh, okay, thank you. Okay. Alright. Well, Eric's stomach. Let's see. Zim lands, turns around. He's running away. Sizzler's angry. Sizzler grabs his food gear. Gets all suited up. Cool. Dynamic camera angles. Kid pointing. Zim's running away. Traffic everywhere. Oh yeah, Zim turns around. No, I don't know. That's a reflection in Zim's eye. That's what any of us would see by just looking into Zim's eyelid, you know? I mean, cool as it is, that's pretty cool. And there it is, by the way. But I don't know, that's because the camera zooms into Zim's eye, you know? It doesn't exactly switch points of view, and everything's flipped because it's still a reflection. That's the other thing, everything's mirrored. Oh wait, no it's not. Rubert's Slayer Monster. Ah, okay. Either that's a detail they forgot, or... yeah. Interesting. I don't know, the shot never went into his eyes, though. Whatever. Cool. I'm not gonna buy it. That $1 was spent for science. Yes, $1.99. It was for science.
Massive becomes a super weapon capable of blowing up entire solar system in seconds. I think that's the Massive's default state. I don't think it transforms or nothing. They just need to charge up their lasers super good, and then boom, it's all gone. I mean, did you see the opening, the first time we see the Urkin Armada in Into the Florpus? Did you see what they did to that entire group of planets? Just gone. I don't think there's anything standing in the Urkin Armada's way. No, I'm using Krita, Krita. It's a free program, and it's really good, actually, for drawing and stuff. Let me get back to work, by the way. I need to stop talking so much. I need to get back to work on this. Oops. No, I know you were No, I know you made it up. I was just kind of like, you know, throwing my in 2 cents about that in relation to the earlier scene. Oh, and like earlier with the Massive, yeah. No, I know you were making it up. I was just thinking about it, you know. I was contemplating it and stuff. Those are just my instant thoughts about it. Yeah, Krita. Yeah, it is a familiar program. White's shadow. Okay, need to erase this. And then the eyes. And then, oh yeah, the eyelid. We gotta add it back in, obviously. Right down on the lower. Zim is a father. Okay, I don't buy that for a second. Are you gonna go with the comics? Like with the whole joke about Zim creating life when he spat into the puddle on that weird planet? Or is this from a later issue of the comics that after I stopped reading them? I mean, like, if we're taking every comic as canon, then, you know, in that case, a star donkey killed everyone, and then they were fine the next day. Which, admittedly, you know, that's a very Zim thing for that to be. Hello, llama lover. Welcome back. Hello. So was the later issue, or was it the earlier issue, where he spat into the puddle and created life? Or was it the one that, or is there one later on that I'm missing? Oh, cool. I think that's that for that pose. Pushing through. Okay, 1, 2. We got 2 more poses to do. Oh, it's so close to being done. Guys, I'm so worn out. Gotta push through. Gotta muscle through. I'm gonna be back too. I'm gonna grab one more cup of coffee. It'll see me through to the end of this. Oops, didn't mean to minimize that. My bad. Okay, there we go. And then after this, I'm gonna just collapse. Be right back, guys.
Alright. Back in the fight. Here we go. Alright, so next up. I think it's the last. Oh, hi. Let me catch up on this. Okay, program looking at everything, installing on accounts. Be right back. In fact, you've been doing this whole time. Respect. 10 hours later, right? Yeah. EST, not CST. Yeah, it is CST is the time zone I'm in. So the live stream, Thursday at 6 o'clock p.m. Central Standard Time, 6 o'clock p.m. CST. That is. On Thursday, we're going to do the script reading for IZTDM, and I'm actually looking forward to that. That'll be really fun. Oh, cool. How was your movie? Did you enjoy it? Was it fun? Did you like it? Hope so. Hate it when you're looking forward to a movie and it turns out, not as fun as you were hoping for, or not as good. So yeah. I'll do this one next. Although, technically, and yeah, 7 p.m. for you, technically I don't need to shade this one from the front, because we already have one that's shaded like that from the front, and it's this one in here in the middle. So, why would I do that? When I can just rim shade this one, just like the head up there. Oh, good. It's for the sake of variety. It's consistency. Yeah. There we go. Oh, good. I'm glad it was good. Okay, cool. So I'm just gonna go ahead and do that, and save myself all the trouble. You forgot my least favorite character. You talking to me? My least favorite character for Invader Zim. I think Gur's the most overrated character. He annoys me a bit. Gaz used to be one of my least favorite characters. Oh, whoops. Okay. Hang on. Thanks for reminding me. Alright. Fade that away. Let's get rid of it. There. Good enough. Okay. Least favorite character. Gaz I used to not like at all, because of how she acted and stuff, like, oh, she's so pointlessly edgy, it's not fun. But then Enter the Florpus happened and changed all that. I don't like Gur that much. I mean, he's very overrated. I wouldn't say he's my least favorite, but he pushes it sometimes, sometimes I bet he is. Actually, yeah, given some episodes, Gur, I'm gonna say it, Gur is my least favorite character at times. God, he's so annoying, and I don't know why. Everyone's all like, oh, he's so cute. No, he's annoying. He wants me to drive nails through my skull. Good grief. Yeah. He's funny, too. There's funny Gur moments. I'm not going to deny it. But, God, he's so annoying sometimes. With all due respect, he's the best. With all due respect, you're wrong. Zim's the best, and then Membrane's a close second. And then the tallest are third. So there you go. I mean, we can't all have the right opinions. Let's see here. Overexposed is the word I'd use to describe Gur. Hot Topic City. Hey, welcome back. How you doing? Okay, we are wrapping things up here. I am so close to being done. It hurts. Physically hurts. Just decided I'd cheese this one a little bit too by making it so that it's a rim lighting effect also, but my justification for it is that I already have a front view. Oh, you don't have to respect my opinion. Zim's my favorite for sure. Tallest are second, but I think Membrane's one of the funniest characters. Even the old version of Membrane, still hilarious. Everyone See, a lot of fans were angry at him, like, oh, he's so neglectful. It's like, that's the joke. It's great. It's like so absurdly horrible. Don't like how he treats Dib. Well, Dib. There's one. Dib is one of my least favorite characters. I'm sorry. In real life, I bet I would hate Dib. He's Earth's sole defender, but he could shut up. If he was silent, if he was mute, I would love him so much more. Dib's an irritating little child. Him and his paranormal obsessions too, like, God. Yeah, cool. I'm glad you like it. Gaz and Tack the best, huh? Tack, I think, is all right for her presence, her stage presence, you know. I don't know. I think Tack's a little annoying. She gets on the nerves a little bit. Grates on my nerves a little. But man, Dib can have his moments where I really don't like him. Him and his obsession with paranormal garbage is just... Sometimes it's too much for even someone who's a... Professor Midbrain deserves the best data award. Tell you what, if he ever wins the best data award, the world is doomed. What's that say about all the others? Now, I don't give out autographs backstage, little boy. I could totally... Okay, headcanon... As far as headcanons that I believe go, I almost completely buy into the headcanon that Dib and Gaz are just test tube experiments created by Midbrain. Just because it seems so in character for Midbrain to do that. And it was an idea thrown around for one of the unfinished episodes. They never actually fully submitted it. It was an idea they were just tossing around. But yeah, I like that headcanon so much, because Midbrain doesn't strike me as the type of guy to, like, have a wife or a girlfriend or anything. Nah. Anyone. No one like that. It's just science and science alone. Favorite Invader? I like Invader Larb. I think I like him. Yeah, Larb's my favorite Invader. Like, I would love to see how he stabbed the Vortians in the back. That must have been really cool. Yeah, so I can say the same for you guys. You are a lot... If I'm going to go with the roleplay... I don't want to encourage roleplay accounts, but I will say this. Gaz, as far as the original series goes, can't stand her. She didn't have much of a personality at all. Into the Florpus, so much better. Oh my gosh. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like my Midbrain impression. And you don't have to agree with my list of favorites. It's cool. Invader Jim. Oh yeah, can't forget Jim. Who is Jim? He wasn't even on the original list. Scooge. Scooge is alright. I don't know, he's a bit dumpy. He's not cool. He's funny though. He's funny to pick on, so I guess there is a bonus there as far as characters go. It's fun to see him get into his humiliating little situations. It amuses me. The way the universe sort of dumps on him, it amuses me most humorously. Oh, it's so funny. Yeah, Larb. We didn't even see much of Larb at all, but he seems really cocky and full of himself. And something about that I really enjoyed, just because he can back it up. He can back up his cockiness with the fact that he managed to take over the Vortians, so, you know. Oh, hey! My list is the same as yours. Nice! What do you know? What about you, Llama Lover? I know you like Gur. What else? Who else is your favorite characters? No judgment here. Who's your favorite characters? Yes, couldn't do anything about it. Script writing and stuff. But yeah, I think like Gaz was a little one-dimensional in the original series. Much better in Into the Florpus. And like,
I will say, there's a lot about the Enter the Florpus I just didn't like. But the Membrane family dynamic, I really loved. The new dynamic between all of them, like, it seemed like that was one of the things that was just slightly missing from the original show that was stopping it from being really good to just literally perfect. Was the dynamic between the Membrane family. So I'm glad they included that in Enter the Florpus.
Man, you're ugly!
And short. Yeah. Seriously, Llama Lover, what is your favorite? Who are your favorite characters? Come on. Don't leave me hanging. I want to know. Enter the Florpus. Yeah, I like Gaz better in Enter the Florpus too. And the reason I'm talking like that is because, like I said, I don't want to do much in the terms of RP account interaction. If that's okay. It's nothing personal, it's just a policy I have. Hope you understand. Anyways, it's like, who's the real one, you know? Just kidding. You'll be right back. Okay, you be right back. I'm gonna just keep doing this till I feel like shooting myself. Okay. Okay, thank you for understanding, Gasoline Membrane. Thank you for understanding. Probably the last time I'll actually address you directly, but, you know, have fun in the chat, do whatever, it's cool. My only request is no shipping. That's my only request. Other than that, and keep it PG, you know. As far as roleplay accounts and stuff, I just don't want no shipping in my chat, and I don't want no over-the-top, you know, swearing and stuff. That's my only two requests. Outside of that, go nuts. Uh-huh. Maybe I'll live to regret saying that. But for now, it's alright. Get some highlights here, too. Your favorite character is Zim. Whose favorite is not Zim? I mean, come on! Llama Lover, Earth to Llama Lover, if you are still out there, let me know your favorite characters. I keep asking and you do not respond. Are you dead? Did you die by any chance? It'd be horrible if that actually happened. Oh, hi back. Hi, Serious Boy. Welcome back. You missed literally nothing. Got food. Excellent. I got food earlier. I got a hot dog because... Well, actually, you saw it because you've been here the whole stream. Yeah. I worked straight through lunch and regretted it, so. Yeah. Good to get food. Alright. Turn off the monitor. There we go. Whew, yeah, that's enough for the hair highlights, I guess. For sure. Alright, next up, we're going upwards. Wristbands, okay. I can do that. Just make it very subtle. Okay. Same right here. Not quite as subtle because it's more towards the back, so more light would be getting on it from that angle, but yeah. Like Dib, but the paranormal thing can get annoying at times, but you still like him. Okay, so Zim and Dib, pretty good character dynamic, the arch nemesis stuff. Very entertaining, will admit. Very, very, very entertaining. Not every part, but almost. Ah, gotcha. Oh yeah, earlier I went and got a hot dog because I was starving to death. I worked straight through lunch, and as you can see, I'm still here, but I'm almost done, so that's the only thing keeping me going is how close I am to ending it. And by ending it, that sounded bad. By ending it, I mean getting through with the live stream. Don't take that the wrong way. Holy cow. Gaz. She's in the mood, but overall I like her cynical character. Do you like her, let me ask you this, do you prefer her Florpus characterization or her original show characterization? Which do you prefer? Because there's a very much an obvious difference between Gaz in the original show and in Enter the Florpus. There is a clear difference there. Now, which one you prefer is obviously just, your opinion, but I'm curious what it is. School children, they're okay as background characters. None of them have a real personality. The closest we got was Zeta, or not Zeta, who is it? Gretchen. The closest we got was Gretchen having a kind of a crush on Dib for a little bit there, but then it sort of just didn't show up again, so, None of them really have much in the way of personality. They're all just kind of extras, which is fine. That's all they really need to be. Torque Smacky, I guess, has a bit of a personality to him. Not much of one, though. That's my thoughts on the school kids. Peace is nice. I despise that song and wish it hadn't have been in Enter the Florpus so they could have made more room for the rest of the story to breathe, because I feel like the rest of the story was way too fast and crammed together. So yes, Peace is nice. I wish they would have cut that completely. It was annoying in my opinion and just ground everything to like a halt, I wish they, because the filmmaker in me is like, okay, they could have used that time to develop the plot more and given the audience, me specifically, more time to breathe. More used to the original character, but got to the new version, I didn't mind. Yeah, I love the new version of Gaz way more than the original. I think I've made that abundantly clear anytime I mention it, but yeah, the original version of Gaz, I don't know, she didn't have much in the way of personality. Yeah, from that stream, yeah. Actually, it wasn't a month ago, it was just like last week. Or the week before. Crazy how time flies. But yeah, that was my answer then. But yeah, I'll gladly reiterate it. It's cool. No big deal. No worries. Bum, 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 bum. This is my favorite of the two lo-fi mixes I made. This one's my favorite. I think I just really did good on that. The other one I'm just not that happy with. I mean, it's okay, but I feel like I could have done a lot better. Oh well. You'll be right back again. Well, I'll see you back here again. Hopefully I'll have made more progress by the time you come back. I guess Llama Lover's not here anymore. Oh yeah, you are. Yeah, you did mention your characters. Duh. You were thinking about it. That's right. Sorry. No. You did just mention it. I keep forgetting. Can you tell I've been working a lot? Hi, welcome back again. I've done a little more shading on the dress, and that's literally all. Need more coffee, that's what I need. Goodness. Favorite scene in Invader Zim? You mean Enter the Florpus or just in general? This is Krita, K-R-I-T-A. It's a free program, and I highly recommend it. It's a very good art program. It has its drawbacks, like, for instance, when you start it up, when you first get it set up, you're going to have to put in a lot of keyboard shortcuts so that you don't have to just click back and forth between every single tool. But once that's all set up and you get used to it, it's actually a really good software for drawing.
Yeah, so... Anyways, there's my answer. And it's free, too, so highly recommended. 10 out of 10. Would buy again. But it's free, so I would. Okay, favorite scene in the show. One of my favorite moments in the show is Mortos der Stole Stealer. When Gur and Zim walk by a pet shop window and Gur goes, "Puppies!" And he's like, presses his face up against the window and Zim yanks him away. He's like, "No, you can eat later, Gur." That gets me almost every time. What other scenes do I really like? I like the chase scene in Frycook, What Came From All That Space. That's pretty cool. It doesn't have much in the way of substance. It's just kind of very short. You know, Zim runs through a crowd, gets in a taxi, and takes off, and then Sizzler jumps on the taxi, and Zim shakes him off. But that's a really cool sequence, so I enjoy it. The imaginary space battle between Dib and the Irken Armada, the made-up thing in Dib's Wonderful Life of Doom, that was awesome. That was seriously cool. The only thing that was killing it for me, that really took... I guess it was cool too, but when you realize it's all in Dib's head and he's just being as cool as possible, according to Dib, but like, the anime noises, the... It was so stupid, but it was funny, you know? It was funny, and that's what made up for it. But yeah, that was a cool scene too, even though it was not real. Any scene with the scene where in Frycook where it's Zim taken before the Control Brains, that was super cool. The Wetting is my favorite Invader Zim episode if I had to pick one. It's just the way the plot progresses, it's perfect. The kickoff, you know what I was talking about earlier with plot structure, you know, introduction, kickoff, build up, climax, resolution. Okay, introduction, Zim finds out he burns. Or, introduction, they're at school and it's a rainy day. Kickoff, Zim finds out he burns. Build up, Zim and Dib get ready for their water balloon fight. Climax, Zim's giant water balloon destroying the city. And then resolution, just the aftermath. It was just so perfect. It's a perfect episode in terms of plot. Also, I'll be right back. I gotta tend to one thing, but I'll be back in less than a minute. Trust me. I'm back. Sorry about that. We're on the home stretch. Gotta keep going. 10 more hours later. Yeah, I know, right? Not happening. Not happening. We're gonna wrap this up, boy. Okay. What do we got? Okay. Let's do this. There we go. Nope, wrong way. There we go.
Nice. Yeah, I do have time to explain that. My favorite scene in Enter the Florpus. Okay, I'm gonna assume everyone here has seen it already, so be prepared for spoilers. But my favorite scene was definitely the one where Membrane showed up, and he and Dib just started like completely destroying Zim's robot army. It's just, that was so awesome. It was so cool. I mean, there was nothing funny about it in particular. I mean, Zim's comments were kind of funny, where he was like calling out their names, like, "Oh no, no, Maria, Lawrence," but that was just a cool scene. There was just no way around it. That was just completely cool. Another cool scene in that movie was when Zim revealed his evil plan when he took over the auditorium. It's like, oh, dang, that was awesome. The Armada's introduction, that's another good one. Like with the neon signs and everything. I have an idea for that with IZTDM. Okay, I'll go ahead and say it, because it's not into effect now. But for IZTDM, I thought sometime I ought to have the Massive on screen at some point. And like, you know how in the introduction to Enter the Florpus, in the Armada's introduction, they had like, you know, they had some bumper stickers, some holographic bumper stickers all over the Massive. Well, I thought that would be really cool is if, number one, if they weren't bumper stickers, you know, if they were like actually advertisements for like Irken fast food places and stuff, all sorts of Irken businesses. I thought that'd be really cool. And they wouldn't be, and if they weren't on just one side but on both, and if they stayed there for the whole movie, but also that they would like flicker and change randomly, you know, kind of like billboards, kind of like digital billboards when you're driving down the road, you know. But you know what'd be really cool is if I got together and sometime hosted a contest where people submit their ideas for Irken advertisements, and like, you know, they get chosen and like I'll put them on the side of the Massive. There's more nuance to it than that, but I thought that would be really cool, like a little contest to help generate hype for IZTDM and stuff. That might be something to try out. Still not sure yet, but it's something I definitely want to consider. I think it'd be really cool. Like, can you imagine it, like if people like submitted proof that they shared the fan film to like shared one of our pages on like Facebook or Twitter or Tumblr or something or YouTube, submitting proof that they shared it, then they get a chance to enter the contest. Hang on, I'll be right back. Anyways, yeah. I want to do that. I don't know if I can or not. I don't know if I'll have the organizational stuff ready or required for it, but I want to do that. Yeah. And then, look, I'm going to disclaimer, the ads aren't going to be exactly what people submit. They'll send in like sketches and ideas for like Irken themed businesses. But like it has to still be approved by me, because I'm not going to like, if it's like, oh, this is a service for, it's an Irken online dating service. Well, no, because like Irkens don't date, so obviously I would just reject that outright. But you know, ideas like that, you know. When Professor Membrane tells Dib he's always proud of him, I have a gripe about that, but it's not that he said he's always proud of him. I was totally fine with that. It felt hollow to me. It felt empty, because like all the way before that, we hadn't seen anything to demonstrate that that's actually the case. Like, if he hadn't have told Dib in that moment, I wouldn't have known it, because he's never done anything to back that up, you know? I'm always proud of you, son. No, you're not, you liar! You're ashamed of him! You're ashamed of him and his supernatural shenanigans. I mean, it's a sweet line, but come on, let's not kid ourselves. He is very much ashamed of Dib. Like, they should have done something to demonstrate that beforehand, that, like, well, yeah, he doesn't necessarily approve, but he is proud of Dib for all of the work he puts in or something, you know?
I don't know. That's my thought on it is all. You can if you want. Although, you know, you can make a wanted sign for Zim if you want. The idea really is more to be like, you know, Irken businesses that are advertised. You know, like they help sponsor the massive and Impending Doom 2, and in exchange they get like a side thing, kind of like NASCAR racers, you know. If he's incapable of showing it, he wouldn't tell Dib he's proud, though, you know? Like, I just wish they would have done something to, like, back that up, and so it's not just... It doesn't seem like... Okay, here. Talk's cheap, I'll say that. Talk's cheap, actions speak louder than words. It's like, I'm proud of you, son. Cool. How? But I'm not gonna gripe on it too much. That was pretty sweet. It was just, you know... Yeah, I've said my piece. So, like, yeah, but as far as a wanted poster for Zim, I don't know. Maybe. Depends on it, but... Yeah, maybe, actually, the more I think about it. That could be one that flashes in and out once in a while. No, not a wanted poster for Zim. No. Because he's not wanted. They want him to stay away. Like, they know where Zim is. He's on Earth on a fake mission, and they want to keep him there, so no one's going to be looking for him. I mean, they know where he is, you know? So logically, that actually wouldn't make much sense, because they know where he is, the Tallest do. The Tallest specifically banished him. Presumably... the assigning was televised to all of the Irkens, and like everyone knows where Zim is. They just don't want to deal with him. He's just saying it to make him happy. I could see that, but like at that point, I think I'm reading too much into it. I think it's just like I think they just didn't write Membrane's proudness of Dib well enough ahead of time. But I'm not trying to ruin your favorite moment. I'm not. I'm really not. But yeah, that's why I wouldn't think a wanted poster would work good. Does he even know what happiness is? I'm sure Membrane does. He's happy when he's making science. He's a jolly fellow. He's not an Irken. Irkens have no clue what happiness is. Oh wait, no they do. Pfft, what am I saying? Irkens are very happy. They're just happy when they're eating junk food and crap and blowing up stupid, pathetic, inferior races, as they should be happy when they're doing that. Everything must bow before the Irken Empire. Duh. There we go. Skin done. Next up, I'm going to just do this. How am I going to do this? Remember Smoots? Yeah, she's a defective. She's not normal. She's supposed to be a parody of all the shipping OCs with Zim. That was definitely me making fun of that. Plus, you know, Smoops obsesses romantically with stuff. That's crazy, oh. And the Dib and Membrane fight scene. How can that not be how can the Membrane and Dib fight scene how can that not be in people's top 10 favorite scenes in the movie? You know, also I need to get this done. I'm starting to lose the ability to speak. That's always good. Hair shadow's fine there. Wristband shadow. Let's just see. I'll just duplicate it. Select, invert, delete. Actually, I can just do that for everything here. I'm wanting to increase the darkness of a lot of these. Hit that. Delete everything on the outside. Oop. Select, invert, delete. So that way it only affects that one down there. Play this. And delete. Yeah. I really want to emphasize the silhouette sort of effect that we got going on here. Go. It's coming along great. Now the skin. Here we go. This is the one. Okay. Wait. Set to multiply. And then there. That's right. That's good. That looks nice. Okay, cool. So there. There's Gaz with a rim lighting going on. Sort of rim lighting effect. Excellent. Hello, you have returned! Also, I did like that shot. Not scientifically possible! That was hilarious. You're ugly when you lie, dude. I'm not lying. Then why are you so ugly? Aha! Seemed a bit too witty for Zim, if I'm being honest. I'm being a little nitpicky, but that seemed a little too witty for Zim to come up with. But yes, that was pretty funny. I wasn't lying. Yeah, I wasn't lying. So why are you so ugly? I wasn't in the toilet. Or I was in the toilet. Whatever. I'm getting tired. Okay, I'm not gonna throw up the be right back to get coffee sign. I'm not gonna throw that up because I'm not actually out to get coffee. I gotta use the restroom. So be right back using the restroom, I guess. And this one right here, the one we're focused on, that's the last one I need to draw, or in shade, and then done. So yeah, be right back. Oh, then who? Let me see. Hi, I've returned. What about? Okay, bye. I guess you could say duty calls. Hey, Hugh and Duty. Then gives him the keys to the memory and lands while trapped with something that looks like Dad having an allergic reaction to Iago beans. Sorry, I'll see myself out. Goodbye, bye, I do, bye, thanks. Anyone else can do all good things. Okay, cool. I didn't miss anything. I missed nothing. Okay. Alright, let's see here. Glad you're handing out cookies. Yeah, Dib's theme. Here we go. Actually, wait. You know, the only way to wrap up this artwork is to play Gaz's theme. Where is it? Let's go down to the G section. Good thing this is all alphabetized. No, it's not alphabetized. It's half alphabetized. Here we go. Nice. I'll play Taller Than You next. I can't eat all those cookies, man. My stomach ain't that huge. I can't fit them all in. So glad you like it. This is I admit, the way I did some of these songs, Dibs and Gaz themes especially, I like how they turned out. I think they really did well to like how I imagined them. And of course, I took them from the actual show. You know, I took the actual themes from the show. That's stuff that showed up in some of the episodes, and I just used it as a basis for the themes. Okay, Taller Than You. Let's find it. And then after that, I'm going to do the Control Brains theme because I love that so much. Okay, Taller Than You. Where is it? Where did I put that one? Here we go. Like I said before, Ezra Moreno, my friend, is to thank for this bit here, this melody. Dun 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 dun. I love it. He did a good job. I like it, because now the Tallest have their own theme, but it really fits well with the Urkin Imperial Anthem. Yeah, you do it if you want. I don't know when the contest is going to be, though. Like, it'll probably be for a while. It won't probably be till 2020, you know? It's a while away. That was just like an idea I was throwing around, you know? It's nothing official yet. That's why I was scared to actually say anything, because I didn't want people thinking it was happening right now. It's not. It was just like, you know, an idea I had. I'm so glad you like it. You can if you want, just in case. Yeah. Right. I'm almost done. And I am so close to just finishing my art. You have no idea. Alright, now from one of my favorite musics. The Master Control Brains theme. I'm really happy with how creepy and ominous the Master Control Brain turned out. He could have so easily have been, you know, not. Oh, well, you have a YouTube account. Make a quick video to your subscribers, or like, it doesn't matter what website, as long as you share it to your friends or something, you know? But we're not actually having the contest yet, so I'm not even going to give out an email address or nothing. You know, it's going to be a bit. Like I said, I won't even think of starting it till sometime in 2020 when things are further along. This is just an idea I was throwing around. Yeah, those are the fizzy sodas over there quoting the Judge Control Brains. Actually, they're different than the Master Control Brain. The Judge Control Brains are actually subservient to the Master Control Brain itself. I imagine the Master Control Brain being like the head honcho, the boss above them all, you know? I like how creepy the Judge Control Brains turned out, too. Yeah, so it's just like, whatever. Sharing it or whatever. I really think that's a good contest idea, though. I think people will love it. But first I gotta actually, you know, think of parameters and stuff. And that will take more time. Well, you can keep that idea for your series, serious boy. Considering that I've already written the script for IZTDM, and I don't want to keep changing things to make room for jokes. Hey, MXG Programming, I'm not taking requests. Sorry. I'm just casually drawing the model sheets for one of the characters for my fan project. What are you saying? Yes, and genius too. What? Oh, the pasta. Yeah, that's hilarious. You use it for your own thing? I mean, seriously. No, my little sister's running around. She has special needs. Down syndrome and autism. She's nonverbal, so you'll hear her running around. That's just how it is. Thanks, I'm glad you like it. Hopefully it turns out good. Coffee drinking ASMR, far from it. Far from it. Okay, next up is... I guess I can draw this one in. No, I'm not... Heck, I know, it's a weird thing to come in and hear out of nowhere. It's cool, man. But yeah, that's the explanation. Are you new here? Did you don't sound like you're just subscribed to the channel. Did you stumble across this live stream? I've been asking people because I'm actually curious. I'm curious where people come from and like how YouTube's promoting my channel and stuff. Well, if they are, I don't even know if they are. I doubt it. But like, I'm just curious. Did you like stumble across the live stream? Or if it was, you know, if you're a subscriber already. Oh boy, guys, we're getting a special visit. Hi, boy. My dog came to visit. Oh, he's backing away. He doesn't want... He knows what I do when I say that. He knows I was going to pick him up. Oh, goodness. Drawing digitally. Today, 10 hours. As far as experience, probably since around 2010 or 2011. It's been a while. Only really started taking it seriously around 2014 or 15, though. Hey, boy. Come here, Sam. Sam, come here. Come here, Sam. That's right, boy. Come here. Come here. Sam, I'm almost done. Come here. Okay, whatever. From the IZTDM... Yes. Got bored, turned on the live on filters. Ah, cool. Well, welcome. You stumbled across an Invader Zim fan project that's been living and dead off and on for about... since 2013. Finally decided to do something about it since the TV movie came out. It inspired me to actually get this darn thing finished. So that's what you have stumbled across. That's the horrible, horrible abomination you've stumbled across. Cool. DeviantArt. Joey, you found it from the IZTDM what? The IZTDM what? I need to know. Sam's so rebellious, like, yeah, he just wandered off. Just didn't even give me the time of day. My dog doesn't trust me. No, because he knows I'm going to pick him up and show him to the camera. He knows, and he does not like it. Just erase that. Oh, that's loud. Yikes. Sorry. What else do we have here? Go back to the lo-fi stuff I made. Your life would be complete if you finished the movie. I hope it can get done. I hope the fan project can be completed. That's all I'll say. It'd be nice if it was. The video of the progress you had made. Ah, okay. Was it over on, Oh, yeah, that's right. The animation stuff. That... Gotta be honest, guys. That animation, that's not how it's gonna look at the end of the day, because, you know, like I've said a million times, I won't be able to animate a full film by myself, but wish it would have been able to be fully animated. At the very least, I can throw in some visuals and show off the audio. I'm hoping for that at the very least. Alright, moving on. Got the hair done. The hair's always the most tricky part. Almost got the hair done, I should say. Yeah. A lot of people have found me through that, actually. I'm really happy I put that out there. It got a very positive response, and I'm glad because, well, obviously because of how drastically I changed the designs of the characters. Like, I was really nervous people would hate it, but it seems like generally speaking, people really like it. It takes, I'm not gonna lie, it takes people a bit to get used to the character designs that I did, but, you know, I've explained a million times why I chose that, so, yeah, people seem to like it. So, yay! Glad. I'm glad that was your introduction to my channel. Oh, thank you. You leave for 5 hours and I'm still streaming? Yeah. I'm nearly done, though. That's the catch. I'm nearly done. And I've been interrupted a few times. That's why it's still going on for a while. Got up and stretched for a bit there. Had some lunch. But, yeah, pretty much for all intents and purposes, yeah, I'm still going. Yay! Thank you. I did, yeah, odd for Invader Zim, but great. Yeah, here's the thing. I wanted it to be different. I wanted it to just be like, clearly this is Invader Zim, but it's done a little differently than what you're used to. And for anyone who's new here, like, you know, I changed the art style because I wanted to distinguish it, make it its own thing, yada yada. And I also wanted to give my voice actors better of a chance of being accepted by the people who watched it, because, let's be honest, if you paired up some voice actors who were decent but didn't do a 100% perfect job, if you paired them up with visuals that were spot on, it would just be off. It wouldn't be fair to the voice actors. It would be like, well, the voices don't sound right. And then, you know, I don't want that. I want everyone to just enjoy themselves. Ah, okay, cool. Found it from one of my concept artist showcases. Sweet. Do you remember which one or not? Oh, cool, thank you. Yeah, see, and exactly, that's right. When it was its own thing, like, you expected a poor attempt at recreating the show. Fair enough. But then when it wound up being its own thing, you were surprised, and yeah, that's exactly what I was going for. So yeah, hopefully I can do something cool. Like, I would love to do something, like, visually. I want to do as much visuals as I can with this. I just don't know how much I'll be able to pull off, given my limited work span, my limited amount of resources. But whatever I decide to do with the project, I guarantee you, you guys will like it. You guys will like it. I hope so, at least. I have ideas. Oh, do I have ideas. Hideous. Vile. Disgusting. I think it was Windwolf. Ah, yeah. She did some really good artwork for that. Really glad she was willing to help out. Excuse me. Yeah, thank you for joining on till the end. Or no, not Windwolf. Okay. But let me see here. I'm almost done. We're so close, guys. Literally last stretch. Last stretch. Come on, we can do this. The music's inspiring. Oh no, it all crashed and burned. You know, in a way, I'm really glad Enter the Florpus was not quite the same tone as the original show, you know? Because it was more... It had more heartwarming moments in it and stuff. It was more sincere, I feel like, and it had more goofy humor without the dark humor. And I think I'm actually glad that it did, because, I mean, I wasn't personally a huge fan of that direction, but it did leave a room for IZTDM to stand on its own 2 legs as its own thing, and I'm really looking forward to seeing the direction that goes. Yes! That'll be so cool. That'll be so cool if you were one of those people like, yeah, I remember! I remember. And I wonder how big it's going to be I wonder how much it blows up. It might just be limited to my current subscriber base, but if not, that's cool. You know, I'm down for anything, really. I just want to get this out there. I have such a cool idea in my head, and I really want to see it through. First vid you saw from me. Ah, Fantoon Dragon. Yeah, they did some awesome fan art, man. Or concept art, man. So cool. I'm going to be honest, I'm very lucky for the concept artists I had. I mentioned, like, some of them, and I'm not going to tell you who, because I don't want to be like that. Some of them I had a lot of trouble with scheduling and stuff, and them actually turning stuff in on time. that doesn't change the fact that I'm really happy with the concept artists I got. They're so amazing. And that, you know, the concept artist showcase videos, that's not even all the artists that I had. It's only the ones that responded to me and said, yeah, please, I would like to have this, you make a promo thing. Because I wasn't going to put anyone out there in the spotlight if they didn't want it, you know? Thank you. Well, good. I'm glad you enjoy my hard work. I very much appreciate my award. I accept it as humbly as I am able. Alright, we're almost done here. Let me zoom out. Skin is going to be the last thing, I think, on this. Yeah, I think that I just have to shade the skin now. Whew, here we go. Rated G, yes. Wait, what's rated G? I missed the joke. There's a bit of a lag there, so sometimes I'm not quite sure what you guys are talking about. It takes me a minute to realize what I was saying beforehand. Come on, choose this, now select that. Okay, Houston, we have a problem. Why is it not selecting the skin? Eh? Okay, what's up with this? Okay. Well, clearly that's the right layer. Why is it... Gonna be one of those days, huh? Okay, there, finally, it selected it. Good grief, that was weird. Hey, Navi, I'm probably not gonna make it. I'm almost done here, but I am beat. I am exhausted. Oh, what will ICDM be rated? G, yes, G. Perfect for all ages, completely. Hey, nice, Joey. Go for it, man. Go for it. Knock yourself out. Have fun. I can't promise that I'll be super involved in, like, anyone's fan projects, because, you know, if I jump on board with one fan project, it's kind of like, well, why aren't you jumping on board with all of them? But I will support your endeavors and say, you know, good luck with that, and I hope it turns out great. Invader IZTDM rated G. You know, if I had to be honest, it probably, if I'm being serious, it probably would wind up being PG or PG-13. Probably PG-13, and I'm not saying that to be like, oh, it's so edgy, but just, you know, because of the sheer amount of death and destruction involved. I mean, I see it as no worse than any Star Wars film, honestly, in terms of the amount of violence and stuff, but, you know, that's not Nicktoons level stuff, you know, that's a little bit above that. Which is fine. But yeah, that's what I would... That's the guess I would take. Yeah, Joey, go for it, man. Heck. Get out there. Post stuff to social media. Spread, you know, get a bunch of social media stuff going, like, with different accounts and stuff. That's how I did in IZTDM, you know? I made sure to have a variety of stuff going for it. Alright, Navi, I really wish I could play Armello. I want to, but man, I am just beat after a full day of drawing. Yeah, I mean, if like you read the script for ICTD, I mean, people just straight up die. But I mean, it's not edgy, you know. It's not like, ooh, it's so edgy. Oh, this is serious. This isn't your granddaddy's Invader Zim. Ooh, this is so serious. No, it's still goofy, but like people just straight up die. I always thought that was stupid of Nickelodeon to not allow it to have anyone dead. Like, come on, people are clearly dead in that show. Are you serious? Like the episode Ultra Peepee. Come on, Nickelodeon, you're kidding yourself. I mean, IZTDM's not nearly as, you know, it's probably not that as bad as Will I Leak Zim throwing up in his bucket. Uncensored. Heck no. You don't want to see what Irken Vomit looks like. I don't want to see what Irken Vomit looks like. You want ASMR of that? Ew. Yeah. No, thank you. I never understood the trend of ASMR. I don't know, it always creeped me out. Like, it seemed like a weird sort of one of those things, you know? You know what I mean? I'm trying to keep this place family friendly, but, you know, it seemed like one of those things. But, I don't know. maybe it's not just one of those. Maybe ASMR is just like people like it to get to sleep and stuff. Nick doesn't like gory deaths. They didn't like death at all. They said that no one was allowed to die in Ultra PP, even though they clearly died, and none of it was super gory. They were just like, no one was dead. Or like Iggins' death. There was no gore in that. It was just the elevator crashing. But Nickelodeon's like, no, not allowed. So stupid. Kids can handle a lot more than executives think they can. I'm serious, man. Not to sound preachy, but it's true. It's just true. Yeah, right? I just forget that. It's probably horrifying. Haters. Yeah, but sometimes there was nice ones. I used to get... Okay, well, there you go. Use it to get to sleep. Cool. See, I don't know. I was wrong. I was wrong. That's all there was to it. I was mistaken and misunderstood it all. Oh, no. Oh, they're watching the show wrong. Your friend was watching the show wrong. Oh. Oh, man. Oh, okay. So there are some like that, but we're not going to talk about that. I would appreciate if we don't go any further into what that is, but we know. We all know here. We all know. But yeah. So anyways, so I was half right, I guess. Alright, so I'm almost done with the shading. I just need to finish this up here. Let's erase this bit. I think I can add a nice little light spot here. Nice. Okay. Guys, I think I'm done. Does Zircon food go when they eat it? Like humans get rid of it? I think, yeah, let's keep the stream rated G, but I think Urkins just use 100% of the food they consume. Like, 100%. There is no waste. Like, because Urkins have, like, taken their bodies and engineered them to, like, a ridiculous degree where they don't even need to, like, have families or anymore or any of that stuff. So I think Urkins, they just keep, they don't have waste. They use 100% of it. Also, no, I'm not done yet. Hang on, false alarm. I still need to shade the skull and the shadow. Yeah, like maybe they turn it into energy, exactly. Yes, pretty much done. By the time you see that, I will have actually realized that I needed to shade one more thing. So not exactly. I kind of lied. Well, not really. I was mistaken, but I'm almost done. There we go. Okay, let me back out. Yay! Yes! Oh, it's so awesome. Okay. Not about... Yeah. Alright, I'm taking my... Let me just turn off the music. I wanna appreciate this. Actually, no. One more time. One more time. Where's Gaz's theme? Here we go. Assign it. Yes, it's done. Yay. Okay, let me see here. Yeah, thank you for giving me my congrats back after we finally got it done. Thank you. Okay, what serial number did I give Gaz for the character sheet? I want to keep this consistent. Give me just a second. I gotta look it up real quick. Okay, what serial number did I give Gaz? C0193. Okay.
C, C, 0, 1, 1, come on, 9, 3. Gotta do this cool. This has to look cool. That's the most important part, is that the name and letters and stuff look cool. Also, I realize I'm not looking at the chat right now. Sorry about that. I'll leave that on. Yes, okay. Oh wait, and also the other one.
And there's other variants of her. I think there's one other variant of Gaz, maybe two, that I need to do. Oh, thank you, Serious Boy, thank you. But yeah, I need to do a few more, I think 1 or 2 more variants, but those will just require like 1 or 2 poses. Like, I'm not going to do the whole shebang for both variants. If you've read the script, you know she has an Irk in disguise. And maybe a clown disguise? I'd have to reread the script to make sure that's exactly the context that I'm thinking of it as. But yeah, that's Gaz. Okay, and also signing it time. Oh, zoom out. Whoa. Time for message. W. Stanley. 4. And today is the 2nd of September. 9. I guess we could whatever. 9-2-2019. Feels good. Okay, next stream. Okay, so the next live stream, the one where we're doing the script reading, it's going to be Thursday at 6 o'clock p.m. Central Standard Time. That's when it starts. 6 o'clock p.m. Central Standard Time. We'll see how far we get. I have a feeling we'll be able to get through all of it, but, you know, maybe not. But yeah, script reading is going to be then, and yeah, looking forward to seeing you guys. You'll get to see Ezra Moreno. He voices Tallest Red and a few extra characters. Steven Dusterwald, he voices Zim and Purple for my film. Jacob Weil, his main thing he voices was Scooge, along with a few extras. Me, obviously, I voice a handful of characters like Gur and Zim's computer, and I'll be the narrator. What else? Navi D, she is going to be the voice of Gaz, along with Schlunta Puxis. That's basically her role. And all these people will be filling in random voices. And then also, Shining Cecil is going to be on board. He will be voicing Zim as well. Him and Steven are going to take turns doing Zim, because Cecil does a really good Zim impression too. So it would be really funny, I thought, if both of them alternated doing Zim's lines. Plus it, like, cuts the workload in half, because Zim yells a lot, and there's a lot of dialogue for Zim. This Thursday. It is the 5th of September. This Thursday coming up. Not next Thursday. This Thursday. 5th of September. Just in a few days. So yeah. Please do a Gur impression before you go. Okay, give me a second. I gotta think of a line. Let me find a good line from IZTDM. You know, I'm not gonna do a Gur impression. I'll do you one better. I'll play some of Gur's lines that I recorded. How does that sound? How's that sound? You wanna listen to, because my throat hurts from talking so much, but I can play some of Gur's lines from IZTDM. Would that be alright? I think you guys will be cool with that. Let me see. Let me go to the audio files. Character, Gur. Here we go. Just all of Gur's lines. I'll play a few of them. Yes, sir. Let's turn it up. Okay, here we go. Gur's lines. All right. Yes, sir. What are your orders, master? Huh? Okie dokie. Oh no, I was talking to Sam. I just called him the Sam Burger. What's the magic word? Yeah, I did. Say the magic word, please. Just letting you. Say the I think I grabbed the wrong sample. Hang on. Hang on, I mean it. I think I grabbed the wrong version of Gur. I think I grabbed the wrong sample. Yeah, because there was like 2 variations, and one where I was more proud of than the other. I think I grabbed the wrong one. Sorry. Where did I put it, though? That's the major question. Okay, here. Better yet. Let me find it. Where's OBS? Here we go. Let's switch over to a different view. Yep. Cam group. There we go. Yeah, okay. Cool, now you can see. Alright, I'm going to pull up the script. And then we'll just read along as I play audio samples from one of the... Yeah, we'll do a little sample script reading ourselves. Just a little extra thing for you guys. Scripts. Here we go. Final. IZTDM. I think I want to play scene... And this will be just the voices, so... Keep that in mind. Let's do scene number 2. You know, where we open up on the Urkin Armada, and the Urkin Armada has successfully conquered Mikrob. So that'll be the scene I play for you guys. Alright, here we go. Hopefully you guys can read it alright. If not, you can go to my DeviantArt page. I'll give you a second. It's izthedoommovie.deviantart.com. So check that out. That'll be the one. Alright, I'll give you a little bit longer. And then we'll go. And I'll try to squeeze in some narration there, but like I said, the audio is just going to go as if it were an actual movie. It's timed out already. Like, the voices and stuff are already timed out. So there might not be a lot of time for other things. For, like, me to squeeze in my narration. Alright, I'm just going to go ahead and try to narrate. Let's see how this goes. I'll give it a longer countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Planet Mikrob has fallen to the Urkin Empire. Another foldable sign drifts in, you know, Planet Mikrob, property of the Urkin Empire. It shows on its screen. The sign goes away. The Urkin Armada is swarming above the fallen planet with an Urkin logo now being branded onto its surface. And we pan over to the Massive, and that's where the scene starts. So give it a second to get to that point. Oops. Crap, I scrolled too far. Ah, dang it. My one weakness. Hang on. Sorry, guys. Sorry. No. Let's back up. Okay. Anyways, Urkins took over Mikrob. We cut to inside.
At last! Mikrob, the final enemy of the Urkin Empire, has fallen!
Footage from the conquest is displayed on the screens. A giant image of Mikrob itself is on the main one. Purple slurps his... Purple slurping a soda. Red glares at him, then continues his speech.
It was a long battle, but we came out on top.
Oh yeah! Woo!
And as an added bonus, Zim didn't show up.
An incoming signal from Mikrob's surface, war-torn. On the screen we see Urkin Guard George. In the background, the Resisti members are lined up in a chain gang.
BOW secured, sirs.
Excellent!
You miserable Urkin pigs! You oppressors! The Resisti will break out of our cells! This battle is far from over! Do you hear me? Do you hear me?
The Urkin Guard zaps him.
Ow!
Good work, soldier. Carry on.
The transmission ends. Okay, and then let's continue. Hang on, I was just readjusting things so I could see the chat. Okay. Cut to inside the Masses Auditorium, as you can recall in Battle of the Planets. Huge crowd cheering and screaming down below a large platform. Giant TV screens are all over the place, showing Invader 10. She's standing above them, smiling and waving. She's battle-scarred, you know, dirt, laser blast. She's really came out of a battle, but she seems pretty happy with herself, you know.
Thank you! Oh, thank you! Really, thank you!
The Almighty Tallus teleport in from behind. It's a really big, showy teleportation, like really massive. Tens continue to wave. The huge crowd cheering swells upon the Tallus arrival, but then it simmers down as the
Greetings, everyone.
Tallus gesture for everyone to be quiet. I forgot to pause. And then Red gives his speech. Greetings, everyone.
As one of your supreme leaders, I'd like to take this moment to formally express my enthusiasm for what we've done. Erkins rule!
The crowd cheers. Wow, yeah! Erkins rock. Almighty Tallus rocks. You know.
Yes. Now on to business. Thanks to Invader 10 here, we were able to conquer the last planet that stood in our way. Now the whole universe is property of the Erkin Empire. So, what, you might ask, are we going to do with Microb now that we own it? How about converting it into the biggest party supply store in the universe?
Purple holds up a glow stick. Close upon the package it says, "Glow stick made from 100% Microbians." Purple tears the package open, shakes the glow stick, and cracks it. A blood-curdling scream comes from it when he does that. And the crowd falls awkwardly silent.
Anyway.
For finishing off Impending Doom 2, we'd like to award this medal to Invader 10.
Extreme close-up on Ten's chest as the medal is pinned on. It has "Good job" written on it, and the smiling Erkin logo giving a thumbs up. The camera zooms out to reveal the medal is just like tiny, really tiny, like the size of a dime. Angle on the crowd, and they're all squinting, trying to see, you know, what is that exactly? It's so small.
Of course, this victory would be impossible without the brilliant leadership of us, your tallest.
Suddenly, Red and Purple put on two enormous and fancy medals for themselves. The crowd goes nuts. Whoa! Cut to inside the Massive's control room later. The Tallest float in, still wearing the medals.
Sir, a quick update on the planet. Everything's been converted, it's going good, and that resisting guy is still complaining. A whole lot.
Well, it doesn't matter, I suppose. After all, now the whole universe belongs to us.
When Red says us, we jump to a wide shot of the entire Massive's control room, making Red and Purple look super tiny. We remain there until we're just still cut away, you know. Purple slurps his soda. It's pretty awkward.
The whole universe. Yep. All of it.
I'm bored.
We cut back to Red and Purple as a close-up shot.
I know, there's like not much to do.
What about Zim?
What about him?
Well, Impending Doom 2 is over.
So?
So, you know what would be really funny?
What?
The look on his face if...
If he found out his mission was a lie?
Yeah, just think of it.
Several images of Zim being sad flash across the screen. Really pathetic. It's increasingly funny with each image, just how stupidly sad he is. And then, whew, it goes away. And Red and Purple are just staring into space. And then... Oh, well,
Chart a
yeah.
course for planet Earth on our way to Urk. This is gonna be priceless.
Then Red begins to chuckle evilly, and the laughter grows as Purple joins in. And then as they're both laughing, the camera starts zooming away from the Massive ominously, backing away from the planet, just really drifting. It's kind of cool. And that is sequence 3. That's the actual audio. Those are the actual voices. There you go, guys. And there's your little surprise for sticking around for the whole stream. I am so glad you guys liked it. I am very much looking forward to getting this stuff out there. This is going to be so fun. Still can't get over the glow sticks. I know. That's like one of my favorite jokes in the thing. It's just, they turned them into glow sticks and they're still alive. They still can scream when the glow sticks are cracked. This is great. I love it. I'm sorry. That tickles me. I know I wrote it, so it's like, okay, don't get too hung up on yourself, Stanley. But it's so funny. I'm really proud of that one. Thank you, guys. Thank you very much. I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you like Gaz's character design. So, oh yeah. With that being said, that's enough for now. I'm out of time. I want to relax right now, man. So, thank you everyone for tuning in. That was nothing short of a blast, and I'm glad you got to see me get this done. So, yeah, and I hope to see you guys Thursday. That's probably the next time you'll see me. I'll probably be absent from YouTube for a bit because I'll be, you know, prepping everything for that live stream. So, talk to you guys then. Oh wait, where's the outro? Okay. Bye. Come on. There.